All right. There we go. Let's go tell all our friends on Discord that we are live for the day. Hopefully sound is coming through well. I have my Darth Sidious sweatshirt on. This was a wonderful Christmas gift that I received over the weekend. Wonderful, wonderful gift from my mother-in-law. It's one of possibly the most comfy sweatshirt hoodies I've ever gotten. All right, we let everybody know that we are live. All right. Okay. What else should I do? We've got the death counter going. Death counter looks good. I've got warm beverage here. I've got my coffee. I've got my water. Oh, wait, you guys can't see. If I hold them here, you guys can't see. What did I do to my camera over the weekend? It must have gotten bumped. Ah, that tastes good. Yeah, baby. I need to go delete some characters, apparently, because I'm running out of room here. What should I delete on standard? What do I have too many of on standard? Hey, what's up, Dave? Nice to see you. Who's like my lowest level character over in standard? Got a level 88. Level 85 Inquisitor. That one's going to go bye-bye. Yeah, level 85. Ooh, level 87 Assassin. That's going to go bye-bye too. Let's make sure that we're not accidentally deleting a mirror or a headhunter or something. Nope. Item swap. Nope. Nope. Any jewel sockets or anything on here? Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. This guy's getting deleted. Oh, that was my hardcore hero. Wow, he's a long character. Can you see when a character was made? Can you see that in PoE? I forget. Look up character creation PoE. I forget. Can you look that up? Can you look up when a character was created? I don't remember. I thought there used to be... I know that there's the /played. Can you do /created? Is this the hobo experience? It is. This is the Darth Sidious experience, Cow said. What about created if I do that? Nope. What about made? What about character created? Nope. Well, let's look on played. 1 day, 20 hours, 22 minutes, and 25 seconds on this guy. Well, he's about to go bye-bye. Delete hardcore hero Draconis. Okay. All right, so that at least gives me room for one more character. All right, so today... we are playing some hardcore soul self-found Ruthless. What a shock! I'm shocked. Iron, I can't believe you're playing Ruthless mode. What a shock. You didn't, like, make a million videos about it or anything. Something that I did off stream, by the way. Something that is an indicator of how much I'm enjoying Ruthless, and something that is a bit of an admission. Something that is a bit of a guilty admission. So far, all 4 of my characters who have died, all 4 of them, well, plus the mule death. Anyway, all of these deaths have taken place on stream. And so far, thankfully, all of my deaths in Ruthless this season have been captured for your viewing pleasure on stream. However, I've got to admit, over the holiday, I did have some fun. I did not have time to stream, to boot up the stream and just play. But I did have time... in between doing different family events and different wonderful things together, to actually level up a shadow in hardcore solo self-found Ruthless without streaming. And you will be amazed. You will be shocked at how fast I leveled this guy. He's already level 29. Point of comparison, Champion's level 42. Hierophant's level 65. Okay? Now just take a look at this. I'm just going to put these numbers out there just so that way you can see them. For the day. This is what the Hierophant's been on. He's been played for 14 hours, and he is in Act 9. We're going to farm some Blood Aquas on him. He is our Cold Dot Hierophant. He's having a great day. He's having a great life. He's living his best life. Okay, here is our champion. He's played for 9 hours, 51 minutes, and 40 seconds. So about 5 hours less than our Hierophant. He's only in Act 4. He is 5 full acts behind because of how slow his clear has been. But, you know, we got some upgrades for him. I'm hoping things will go better now that we got some upgrades for our Cyclone Spinny Boy. This guy over here, take a guess. I dare you in chat to be... to have the fortitude, to have the bravery to guess how long you think I've played on this shadow to get him to level 29. Because you will be shocked. I was shocked. I was blown away by how quickly. Again, I'm still playing with the same, you know, stuff, same limitations. It's still SSF. It's still hardcore. It's still ruthless. I don't have a bunch of gems. I don't have a bunch of gems that makes this better. Okay, this is what I've got. I've got 1 active skill gem, and it's Explosive Trap at level 7. That's what I've got. That's the only thing I've got on my character right now. I also had Fire Trap. I was using Fire Trap for a while up through level 4, but guess what? I don't have any green sockets for it now. But guess, just guess. 3 hours, says Clay. This is where we're at. We're not quite through the sewers yet. We got to go over there. We got to use the Infernal Talc. But we're halfway through Act 3, right? Collecting the Infernal Talc basically gets you to halfway through Act 3, if not maybe a little bit more than halfway through Act 3, right? Welcome, by the way, Clay. Good to see you. Hopefully you had a good and a very merry holiday weekend. Merry Christmas. Merry Ruthmas. All right, so we come out here to Ebony Barracks. We're going to have to try and take down General Grievous. But look at this. Here we go. I got the waypoint. This is how long it took me to get here. 2 hours and 41 minutes. Okay? 2 hours, 41 minutes to get halfway through Act 3. All right? On the Hierophant, 14 hours, 42 minutes. Now, granted, you know, I do go AFK and I leave the game up. But this is all while I'm streaming. I am apparently much more slow and much more methodical when we are all chatting and hanging out and playing together than when I'm just like, all right, I'm just going to run through and drop traps and keep running. I'm only level, what, 29? Am I level 29 here? I think that, yeah, I'm level 29. Like, I am quite surprised. So here's the playstyle for this character. Because we only have 1 single ability that we are using, and it's Explosive Trap right now. That's it. That's all we're doing. Man, that's fast. I thought I was going to be under, not over. I know, right? I was shocked. But look at this. Look at this. You just throw down traps, and you keep moving. And you just keep on walking. Are these boots made for walking? And that's just what they'll do. Look at this. A magic pack? No, just throw down some traps. Throw down some traps. There you go. He's going to walk on the trap. He's going to explode. I'm not even using supports right now. I'll show you the gear here in a second. I'll show you the gear that I've got on this guy in a second. Guess what? It's mostly gear that's been found on other characters that was not fantastic, right? It's familiar gear that other versions of my characters, while we've been leveling, have been using. So it's not as though, like, oh yeah, I secretly went in a trade league and I traded for a tabula rasa and 16 different support gems. They're all super powerful. But look at this. Oh gosh. Look at this. Look at Gravicius just kill me right here. That'd be kind of funny, actually. As I'm talking trash about how good this character is. What if I just die because I have no fire resistance? I think I actually don't have any fire. Yeah, I have 29 fire resistance. I probably should get some fire resistance. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die. I actually have good cold and good lightning. Don't have very good fire right now. So that is something to consider with Gravicius. You know? I could just run by him. But I'm just showing you. I'm trying to prove to you the damage. The damage that we have. Now, here's the other thing. At level 31-ish, I think in just a second... Oh my gosh, we almost died there. In level 30-something, we're actually going to be able to use some support gems. So that is most exciting. I need to drop the traps down in front of me. There we go. Oh, he's gonna drop some more fireballs. Don't kill me, Gravicius. Don't stand on the burning ground. Oh, here comes some more burning ground. The frenzy charges off of traps is ridiculously strong as a source of damage when we don't have more multipliers from support gems. It really is. It really is quite ridiculous how big our damage gets just from having a couple of frenzy charges. All right, and down goes Gravicius. Look at that. Look at that. Now imagine if you dropped a seismic trap. Seismic trap I think is level 28, right? Isn't it? I think I might actually have a seismic trap. Maybe it's lower level than that. I don't remember. It's ridiculous though. It's ridiculous. Under 3 hours, and I'm almost complete on Act 3. Now, I don't have my lab done. I'm not, in the upper scepter of God yet. But it's crazy. Welcome, Jacob, by the way. Welcome, Griffin. It's good to have you. Now, my damage is fantastic. My defenses are not so, okay? Now, I'm starting the day with this guy because I've been playing him off-stream over the Christmas holiday. And this is the only character that I've leveled at all off-stream. But I was like, you know what? I want to play some PoE over the holiday. And so, in an effort to try and keep the stream ethical, as it were, quote-unquote, I didn't want to play any of the characters that I have played. I just wanted to play somebody off-stream that... so I started with this character off-stream, I think on Saturday. And in less than 3 hours of game time. Act 3. Boom. Because it's so easy. You just drop a trap and you keep running. You throw a trap and you keep running. It's almost like a playstyle of Brands, actually. I think it is level 28 for that trap skill. Okay, there you go. So the build that I'm going for right now, Jacob, is not necessarily any one particular build. We're just going for a shadow build, right? We want to have my league goal, and just in case anybody needs a refreshing, my league goal is to have one character from each base class reach Kitava, Act 10, and defeat it. Okay? Iron, you got snow. I got mosquitoes. Oh no, how did you get mosquitoes? Yeah, we got a little bit of snow here. We did get about 2 or 3 inches. So, it was something. Ooh, can I go here? What would going here do? No, that would probably not be that great. I should come down here and grab some more life. So what I've been doing is, on this tree, I came down here and I grabbed Master Sapper, which is 15% chance to gain a frenzy charge when your trap is triggered by an enemy. Oh, that was amazing. That was the first thing I did. I just came down here. I was like, well, I'm playing with the trap, so might as well do this. Then I grabbed Trap Mastery. Recover 30 life when your trap is triggered by an enemy. That's fantastic. It's not quite as good as life gained on hit, but it's pretty good. Then I came over through the Life Mastery, through Blood Drinker. Then came up, grabbed Expeditious Munitions. I have not taken a second Trap Mastery notable because I'm not sure yet exactly if it's going to be worth it or not. Then I came over towards Clever Construction, and then I was like, I'm being insane here. I have so much damage, and my damage is so good. I need to go get some life and resistances. So I grabbed Survivalist, and now I'm on my way down to Herbalism. But this is my character. We got 877 life. Defensively, we're doing okay. Physical damage reduction is at 56%. Cold resistance is 76, because we're +1 due to, where is it? Survivalist. But then fire resistance is 29%. So I got to get some fire resistance somewhere. I need to get some fire resistance. So that's got to happen. I got to do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to die. Something that does any fire damage, Gravicius, is just going to hit me once. There's some fire damage up at the top of the scepter as well. I'm fairly certain. At least one of the trash mobs or one of the mini bosses before Dominus does some sort of fire attack. So this might actually be my league start go-to. This is faster than even Cold Dot. The Cold Dot guy, this is just fast. You just drop a trap and you keep running. And if something hits you as you're running, it's okay because they're going to walk over your traps and that's going to give you life back. If you're fighting against something that's standing still, you can basically just keep dropping traps. Keep dropping traps. And stay right on top of your target. And because the frenzy charges are given to you as a chance on trap trigger, it's not an on-kill effect. Once I realized that, I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. I don't have to use it as a on-kill effect where it's a chance on kill, and then it's super tough to keep up. You know, especially with not that big of packs. Like if you've got a pack of like 3 monsters and you got 15% chance to gain a frenzy charge. Okay, you might gain a frenzy charge, but chances that you're going to sustain that frenzy charge through killing that pack is not the greatest. Is he going to hook me? Oh gosh, you leave me alone there, buddy. Is he faster? No, I'm just slower. I don't have a move speed skill. That's what's funny about it. Oh gosh, don't make me slow. Oh gosh, he's back there. I can hear his footsteps. Watch him just chain grab me. Oh gosh. Okay, do these guys do fire damage on death? They probably do. Those guys. Maybe fire damage and a mix of fire and maybe fizz? That looks like a fire empowerment effect. Whether it actually is or not, that's what it looks like. Maybe it's fizz. Maybe it's a physical empowerment. But the fact that it's just percent on trigger trap, it's amazing for bosses. It's amazing for uniques. It's amazing for rare packs. Like, you just keep your frenzy charges up, and that's a huge more multiplier. Okay, so do I have any other traps in here? I don't have any other traps. Do I have any support gems? I do have some support gems in here. I can't use them until level 31, though. And then we'll be able to use advanced trap support, which gives increased trap throwing speed and recovery for cooldown. And then charge trap support, which gives us a chance to get frenzy and power charges. Which is good. And then it's got a bigger crit multi. So that's pretty cool. My goal is to kill the story versions of Searing and Eater. Oh, nice. That's a good goal. Hey, you got to resend me that message. Just hit it again. Jacob, hit it again. I didn't see it when I was logging out. My apologies. I know you sent me one. Okay, Soul Rend, Cremation, Blade Flurry, Pyroclast Mine, Ball Lightning, Flamethrower Trap. That might be good. Lightning Spire Trap, Seismic Trap. Oh, that's the one that we were talking about, right? This is the one that everybody's raving about? Releases 5 waves. How many traps can you have up at once, though? Can you have multiple of these traps up? Modifiers to trap throwing speed affects how frequently it releases waves. I might not actually like this one. I might like Flamethrower Trap better. But we'll try it. We'll try it. You know, everybody's raving about it. Even though it's green. Ugh, it's green. That means I'm not going to be able to use my explosive trap for a second. Okay, it looks like there's a limit to it. Whereas there's no limit for explosive trap. That's interesting. Other than those gems I linked to you, I'm holding out for Multi-Strike and a Fear Essence because I haven't dropped any good minion gear yet. Ah. It looked like you had a boatload of gems. I didn't get a chance to see them all, but it looked like there was a boatload there. Looked like you were ready to go for your summoner. I need to get some fire resistance. Okay, this is what I have towards SRS so far. All right, so you've got Summon Phantasm, Minion Damage, Bone Offering, Minion Speed, Feeding Frenzy, nice, Raise Zombie, and Immolate. You've got a lot. Wow, you've got a lot, dude. That's a really, really good. Okay, I need to find on the passive tree. I need to find like some more all resistance here. Where am I going to find some fire resistance? Well, the right side of the tree is first off awful for defenses. Yeah, maybe I need to go up and grab Cruel Prep. But if I go and live up here, that's going to be a totally different. Well, there's fire damage over here. Here's the thing. I don't even know what all these physical trappers look like. I really don't. I have no idea what they look. I need to go look at some POBs. That's plus chaos resistance, so that's fun. Oh, plus chaos could lead to a mastery with 12 all resistance, so that could be good. But other than that, I think we're pretty short on resistances. Maybe I come up here through practical application. Oh man, just a lot of bad resistances. Accuracy. That's +1 through Crystal Skin. So we could come down here and get Crystal Skin for Avoid. Chance to avoid. We wouldn't have 100%, but... Oh my goodness. Why are these all specialized? Do you see how much better the Witch Tree is? The Witch Tree is like, hey, if you come through here, You just get some strength and dex, which is already pretty lackluster up on this side of the tree, and you get some all elemental resistance. Down here, it's like, you get no stats. You get less elemental resistance, by the way. Up here, you get 10% and 3% on either side. So what is that, a total of 16? Over here, you get none, and 8. And no stats. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's not good. It's not as good, at least. Ugh. Gotta come all the way over here, grab prismatic skin. I'm going to be the first shadow player to ever spend the majority of my time in the Juggernaut tree. Maybe we could do that. Maybe I could. Come down through the evasion and spell suppression. Because this guy's, he's gonna die. He's gonna die from some fire hit. Like, that's what's gonna happen. There's little to no doubt in my mind. He's gonna take one big ignite and boom goes the dynamite. Level 35, that gives some fire resistance as well. So maybe we swap over to that at level 35. Okay, so that's the Trapper. I just wanted to show you the Trapper, let you know how the Trapper was doing. Bada boom. That's the Trapper. All right, so let's swap over to our Hierophant. Our Hierophant who can now farm the Blood Aqueducts. So that's a very exciting thing. Oh, look at this. We just run and we drop down Vortex. That's right. I've forgotten about this guy and how smooth it is to play. Why throw traps when you can just run? Volorb! There we go. Get hype. Our first good drop. Oh, and you dropped this baddie? Nice! You got Belted Deceiver. That's going to be good for a melee character. That's going to be really nice for a melee character. Oh, man. Blood Aqua is how I've missed you. I just need some Blood Aqua therapy, you know? You guys ever feel that way? You go through life, something's going on, something hits you in a specific way, and you just go, I just need some Blood Aquas right now, you know? It's really what I could use. Just could use some Blood Aquas playtime. And so that's what we're going to do. At least for right now. We'll farm a little bit Blood Aquas. There's no divination cards that we're really looking to farm right now. Because, you know, they don't drop. So we're not farming Blood Aquas specifically because something drops here. It's just because it's good. It's generally linear. What is it, 61? It's a 61 zone. And we're a level 65 character, so why not? Why not do a little bit of this as we progress through Act 8? Ooh, he hurts. He shocks ground on death? Okay. What does he reflect? He reflects certain ailments. Okay, that's what he's doing to me. Like, what is this guy doing to me? He's chilling me. But he's chilling me because I've chilled him. What a dweeb. There we go. Down he goes. So I think on the Trapper, I've got to do some looking around. I've got to do some fiddling. I've got to play around with how I'm actually going to make it viable for... Oh, Dominating Blow. For hardcore. Because I already don't play Trappers. Those of you who know me, hi, my name's G3 Iron. Welcome to the channel. I generally play Summoners. I do not usually play Trappers. I do not usually play Miners. I usually don't enjoy multi-button builds. Which is why it's kind of funny that I'm enjoying Ruthless as much as I am. Like, I think it's humorous. I know all the people who are telling me I'm supposed to hate Ruthless don't enjoy that I'm enjoying Ruthless, but, you know, I'm enjoying Ruthless. I'm having a good time with it. It's certainly a unique challenge to me. A unique approach to PoE that reminds me of the old days. Of a simpler time in PoE. Should I actually try and kill this guy? My goodness, he's just... Does he slap? Energy, cold damage, and exposure? No, he doesn't slap. Okay. Energy, shield, aura. That's not too bad. And down goes the dynamite. The shadow side of the tree is like the best part about shadow, though. I mean, the damage side... I completely agree with you, Tinda, for damage. Like, the damage on these traps have been ridiculous. I just showed, right, on a 1 link. It's ridiculous how much I was able to level up that shadow. On a 1 link. Like, and the speed. Like, I'm slow. I am normally a super slow player. But just using Explosive Trap and Burning Trap, under 3 hours, halfway through Act 3. That's really fast for me. In an SSF environment. I think some of it is because of a wand that I have that adds some fire damage to spells. So that's pretty good. Like, that's a pretty good find. There's no denying that. But even before that wand, I was still crushing Act 1 and Act 2. So that was pretty exciting. Shouldn't they just be called hemoducts? I mean, there isn't actually water in them anymore to justify calling them aqua. Oh, that's true. They should be called the blood hemoducts. Well, to start, Sabo trappers get free blind and ailment immunities, and because of where they are on the tree, can easily get spell suppression. Spell suppression is a big deal, right? Isn't that an added layer on top of resistances? I need to look up how spell suppression is calculated. I need to go look that up today. Because I have a feeling that I'm undervaluing it. There's a lot of spell suppression over on that Ranger Shadow side of the tree. And thus far, since my comeback to PoE, I have not played a character over on that side. So, well, we did have the Ranger, but the Ranger was a joke. All we took was damage nodes, and she died in Act 2. So, utter joke. I'm getting kind of excited to level up a summoner, though, with all the good stuff that we've got for summoners. I've got several different wands at multiple different levels. So, ooh. I'm getting excited to have the opportunity to level up another witch, actually. So even though that last witch died, you know, what was that, 2 weeks ago now? A week ago? I don't remember. Even though that character died, it still actually feels pretty good. Just because witches feel really good to level. Which, I was surprised by the poll results, by the way. Last night I thought I'd throw out like a Merry Christmas poll and just see who was hanging out and who wanted to chat PoE. I was quite surprised by the results of that poll, that it's like split down the middle. At least for the G3 community. Oh, nice. Despair. That's good. We can use that if we decide to level with Bane. That'd be quite good. Spell suppression is insane. Yeah, but is it insane because it stacks with elemental resistances, right? So, like, does it suppress whatever gets through to you? Ooh, rare boots. What do we get? Lightning resist, increased rarity. Not good. Not good. What we got was not good. Look at that shatter. The shatter effect is really nice, too. For playing a cold-based build. Ooh, he actually smacks. Oh, watch the explosion. Corpse explosion has killed me in Blood Aquas before. Oh, he's siphoning my flasks, isn't he? So I should use my flask charges. There we go. Use my flask charges before he can take them away. Oh, laddie! Didn't you hear there's rares that can steal your flask charges now? Does he have it too? No, I just haven't recovered yet. Arguably, it's more important than life? Really? It has spell damage. It's mandatory on every single build. I mean, you guys are kind of making a good case here for it, for how good it is. I usually play on the top left side of the tree, so spell suppression is usually not something that I grab. Yes, it stacks, but it applies to all spell damage, not just Ellie. Oh, so it works for all the physical spells as well. That's good news. Okay, so is the reason why they put it on the right-hand side then, so that way it doesn't compete with block? Is it supposed to be the right-hand side of the trees, the Shadow and Ranger's version of block? Is that what it is? No, it's not the first time I've heard about it, Kappa. It's just the first time that I've actually tried to build a character really focusing on it. Usually I just go with armor and stack elemental resistances to high heaven, and then usually I play a lot of block. So it would make sense, since I live so much of my Path of Exile experience and life on the left-hand side of the tree, that if it's the alternative to block, then that makes sense, right? It's the right-hand side of the wheels version of block, because you're not going to be able to get both. Man, it feels good to just chill everything. Super duper chill. Almost all bosses you fight do hit with spells. Oh, for sure, for endgame. No doubt about that. The Sanctum. You can also increase the 50% to more than that. My Trapper had 56% of spell damage suppressed. That sounds really good. That's pretty good. So is it a little bit like, oh, where is it? Where's the blocking? What's it called again? Where you take 50% of the hit? Yeah, you take 65% of damage from blocked hits. It's a little bit like glancing blows. So spell suppression is like glancing blows, but for spells. We getting close to something there? That sounds like something. Ooh, speaking of which, I'm actually kind of low on armor at the moment. That's kind of spooky to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Take care.
What am I using this for? Cold resistance and armor. There's no way this is going to be better. Yeah, it's not.
Yes.
Way to just call it from the get-go. Alright, let's drop this off. We actually got 2 active skill gems there. So that's nice. We got a Dominating Blow and a Despair gem. Nice. Spell suppression is a 100% chance. Glancing blows with more mitigation and evasion takes care of attacks. I did notice that Ice Trap is really great because of freezing plus the AoE it has. Oh, maybe I should try Ice Trap instead of, whatcha-who's-it. I'm a little bit worried about physical hits, but I do have, like, what, 4.5k as a health pool? So that should be good, right? Oh, where's my taunting? There we go. My taunting golem. Oh, I think also I have a cold snap. I think I dropped a cold snap the other day when I was playing on my Trapper. I should go and check that, because that would give me frenzy charges. Yeah, I should definitely go check that. Okay, these guys are all minions. Where's the rare? No? No? Yep, here he is. Oh, he hits hard. What does he do? I don't even know. I couldn't even read it. He died too fast. Haha, I did too much damage. Wahaha. He did kill my golem pretty quick, though. It's kind of spooky. Oh, he killed my golem as well. Yikes. Ouch. Oh, he does. Overwhelms physical damage reduction. Okay. Alright, down he goes. I did notice... Oh, no, I already read that one, right? That's about Freezing Pulse? Yeah. Freezing Pulse in the Ice Trap. You don't take any damage from the suppression mitigation? I was going to say, like, isn't block still superior, pure block, because you just block it? Right? You take no damage from a pure block build? Now, obviously, if you use Glancing Blows, you take some damage. Whoa, I'm taking a lot of effects here. What's going on? See, I think Cold Snap would help, because then I would have Frenzy charges. I think that's going to help. I'm going to need to go back and get a Cold Snap. Then I can say, oh snap, whenever I get a Frenzy charge. It'll be really great. Am I dead? No. But he does a lot of damage, whatever he is. Oh, he poisons. Alright. Ooh, I am taking a lot of damage. One of the nice things about playing MOM and Ruthless is that if I'm going to die because I run out of mana, it won't be because I ran out of mana and then couldn't flame dash away, because, you know, just no flame dash. Ah. Oh, gosh. That guy does do some damage. He slaps, as the millennials say. There we go. Or is it the Zoomers? Are we making fun of the Zoomers now, or the millennials? I always forget. Which one are we supposed to make fun of? Probably both. I 3-1 to Bone Chill the other day. Oh, nice. Linked it to Cold Snap, and my damage altogether feels better now. Yeah, Bone Chill broken. Bone Chill or Void Manipulation support would both be ridiculously strong, I would think. Man, it feels good to be a gangster. Look at what a gangster build we've got going on here. We're almost level 66. I think we had planned out, if I recall correctly, we had planned out what we were going to do with our last passive points as well. Like up through Kitava. I think we had planned on getting more armor and more life, but I could be wrong. So that way we could take bigger hits. Oh, a gold amulet. Nice. Okay, what does he do? Temporarily revives chaos and weather. Oh, hey. Whoa. What is his damage? Oh, it's because I'm standing on burning ground. That's why. Ouch. This guy hurts. But thankfully he's dead. Haha! Oh, watch the explosion. Did I just walk into the forbidden? Yeah, I did. Okay. I thought it was my vortex for a second. I was like, yeah, this is fine. Accidentally walk into the sanctum because I thought it was my vortex. Totally cool. The irony of playing a build that has a skin that looks like the League mechanic. Man, the goat men, they actually hit pretty hard. These goat guys. The goat guys hit pretty hard. The boss will just one-shot you 25% of the time you don't block. With suppress, you don't get one-shot. Yeah, that's the same argument with glancing blows, right? I'm sympathetic to it. I'm very sympathetic to it. Okay, I think I remember now. We were just going to fill out the Silent Life wheel. I think that's what we were going to do. Do I have Vitality? I do have Vitality up. Okay, that's good. I don't have Clarity on, but I think that's because I was trying to not mule a Clarity. I think that was my plan. That's right, I have Hex Touch on my... Is that on Vortex? I think it's on Vortex. Yeah, it's on Vortex. Look at the cool dinosaurs, the wild Rexes. Oh, man. I can't imagine how fast I would be right now if I actually had Cold Snap. I should go get Cold Snap. Is Cold Snap instant, or is it like a 0.5? It's like a 0.5, isn't it? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get assassinated here, aren't I? Jun! Oh, the Jun stuff! This is the zone where Jun can show up, right? Isn't it the Vastiri Desert? Is this where I get assassinated? An assassin attacks you from betrayal. And then you feel really bad because your highest level character is gone. Yeah. Wahaha. It's the same debate as evasion versus armor? Oh, okay. So armor is just better. You can't get 100% block with glancing blows. You can get 100% spell suppression very easily. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, did I have a Cold Snap in here? I did. See, look at that. Cast time is 0.85 seconds. Creates a sudden burst of cold in a targeted area, damaging enemies. This also creates an expanding area into which is filled with chilled ground. Deals cold damage over time to enemies. Enemies that die while in the area have a chance to grant frenzy charges. There we go. Alright, let's go do a Blood Aquas run just to get used to using Cold Snap. Not a bad idea, right? Just get used to it. Just get used to using your spell. Don't run out there into the spooky wide world of spookiness. Did I get frenzies? Yeah, I already have 3. So at this point, I should just basically be able to drop Cold Snap and Vortex, right? Although my mana cost is actually quite high right now. You guys see my mana cost? Oh boy. Mana cost is kind of high right now. Do I have Corrupted Blood? No, just chilled. Okay. Corrupted Blood is a different ballgame entirely. There we go. 2 rares down. Way to go. Yeah, having those frenzy charges is pretty nice. Look at that. Isn't there an interaction with Cold Snap and Frostbomb as well? I forget what it is. But I think there is one. Oh, nice. We got another Lava Lake map. Woohoo! I don't know why you guys are complaining about map sustain. We got 2 whole maps. Maybe even 3. Imagine. Imagine actually having maps. Divine Life Flask, nice, thank you. 2 Stone Ring, nice, thank you. Yeah, I think basically casting Cold Snap in order to keep up my frenzy charges is all I should need to do unless I'm fighting a rare, in which case I need to do a little bit more than that, but not much. Not a terrible amount. Like just dropping Cold Snap, Frostbomb is kind of the way to go. Oh, a Scroll of Wisdom. Alright, run through his lightning. Alright, nice. Got a rare Tenderizer. Blood Aqueduct, yes sir. So far we are running around in the Blood Aqueduct. Welcome James, welcome Stefan. Good to have both of you here. Also, there is a bit about not being able to block dot damage. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. If you can spell suppress dot damage, that's pretty strong then. That's a good argument in favor of spell suppression. But right now, this character is featuring a good argument for frenzy charges. Kind of like my last character, kind of like the Shadow that we leveled up off stream. Which I will go back to playing the Shadow here in a bit. I'm just having fun playing the hero font for the moment. I wonder if I could take down his Aro yet. Probably not. Maybe once we get to 4K HP. He's dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Maybe once we get back to 4K is when we go fight Azaro. Because I think Transfiguration of the Mind is really the next upgrade on this guy. Wow, the Arcane Surge would actually probably be ridiculous too for damage. For survivability, it's going to be Transformation of the Mind, so maybe I go do the level 55 Azaro. Arcane Surge is going to make it so that way the next Azaro goes down faster, though. Decisions. I killed my first Sanctum boss finally. Hey, congrats, Steven. That's great news. Cold Dot Raider used to be a thing. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Back in the day. Back in my day. Recover an additional 26% of Flask's life, so that'd be what, like 260? Over 10 seconds if used while not on full life. 50% of recovery applied instantly, so that's going to be 600, 500-ish. Is this good? Nope.
Yes.
Good luck.
Alright, so... yeah, that's immunity to... yep. Yeah, we got good immunities here. Got decent immunities. So we were talking last week about using alchemies on jewelry. That's what's important in Ruthless. And I think that's still true. I think that's probably the best way to think about it. My sanctum is bugged, so I can't use it? Oh, no. That's awful. All right, so let me show you guys, those of you who have joined, since we showed off this character. So this character I've been leveling off stream. Look at this. This is how fast this character has gone. 2 hours, 54 minutes, and 37 seconds. And we are on our way to fight Piety. Oh, which she does fire damage. Oh, man. She does lightning and fire. I need some more fire resistance. I could probably just go with a ruby ring. What if I just go with the ruby ring here? What does that do for me? 59, 51, 75. If I lose this, 59, 65, 71. Okay. So we're not capped across the board now. But I think this is actually probably better. So this character is level 30. We are on our way to fight Piety. I have not gone to... oh, I have not gone to Izaro yet, but we have discovered that getting frenzy charges on a trapper with chance to gain frenzy charge off a trap going off is ridiculously strong. Alright, so if I throw down that trap, does it just kill everything? Oh my goodness, it's got a cooldown, guys. I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, like, look at this. There's a pack there. I'm going to have to get used to this. I don't know about this. Okay, so I could... I don't know about a cooldown. Seismic Trap has 3 uses. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's use Explosive Trap for right now. The only relic I have won't work with my new character. Oh no! Have you sent in a support ticket, James? Hopefully you have. Okay, so I have no doubt that Seismic Trap is good. Seismic Trap should be used for single target, another trap for clear. Okay. So I just need a... what I'm hearing is I need a green link. Which I'll have once I get to level 35, so... that's giving me so many resistances. Could swap over to this. This is giving me fire and lightning, but not much of else. What if I were to... make it magic! Haha! Fire resistance! Excellent! Look at that! Look at that! We're now capped for fire resistance. Oh yeah! Uh-huh! Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh, look at that wand. 59% increased spell damage? That looks good. What if I dual wield it? And then I just have massive amounts of explosions all over the screen. Sounds good. But then what do I do once I die? And that probably will happen. Better to go defensive, right?
Watch yourself.
Okay, so suppression-wise, this is what I'm thinking. If you guys are telling me suppression is the way to go, I'm thinking go just grab this whole big wheel. Right? Just grab this whole thing. And then... oh, plus 12 chance to suppress damage if your boots, helmet, and gloves have evasion? Oh. Oh. I might be able to do that. Plus 3 to prevent. Okay, so what's this total wheel? 8 plus 8 is 16 plus 8 is 24 plus 15. Ooh, that's 39. Modifiers to chance to supply instead apply to dodge. Oh no, I don't want to do dodge. I want to reduce this stuff. Yeah, and then we'll come over here and we'll grab this whole wheel. That sounds like that makes more sense to me. Oh, that's life and chance to suppress. That puts us up like over 40%. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm seeing some options. Seismic trap is a trap that you use for rares or bosses. Okay. So I just need another green. Which we know on my chess piece at level 35, I'm going to have a green. But while we're waiting for that, we've got 60% physical resistance, 75 fire, 65 cold, 62 lightning. And we can use explosive trap to clear. I probably could use a chrome. I probably should be using a chrome. Maybe what I'll do is I'll use a chrome on something. I think my gloves have got evasion on them. But look at that fire. Look at that ignite damage doing nothing to me here. That's fantastic. So maybe before we go to Piety... it's a good thing I upgraded my fire, by the way. Otherwise, all of those shots would have killed me when I had 29% fire resistance. So maybe we upgrade... Or we re-roll with a chromatic these evasion gloves that I have. I think they're a mix of evasion and armor. Nope, they're just armor base. Okay. It's on my other character that they're evasion and armor, I think. It's on the Hierophant. Man, I love the damage on this. The damage... This is without clear. Like, imagine if I had multiple trap support and I was just spreading traps all over the place. It's not as fast as, like, Explosive Arrow or something, but it seems pretty strong to me. Especially on a 1-link. Now, I did put a lot of my points into damage early on, so... That is a thing. Oh, what do we get? +1 to level of all lightning spell skill gems. Oh. Increase cold damage. Oh, man. Is that good? I better go put that in my stash. That could be good for, like, if I use, like, a... Huh. Like Stormbrand? Level up with Stormbrand? Welcome, Tudor. There's a keystone that gives you suppress chance for Dex at the cost of Dex bonus evasion. Is that Mage something? Magebane, yeah, Clay's got it. Magebane. When I did look yesterday at the Sanctum Ruthless ladder, I did notice several of the trappers who were still alive did have Magebane. So that makes sense, right? If you're not gonna use your evasion as an actual chance to evade. Yeah, I honestly, I could not tell you what the Sabo has, except, like, I know the Sabo as an Ascendancy has, like, the chance for traps to trigger additional times, right? And maybe he doesn't even have that anymore. That's something that he used to have. Maybe he doesn't have it anymore. Uh-oh. Can't quite throw around that side. There we go. I can't quite throw around that. I was trying to hide around the corner. I was trying to be like, see, look, I can snipe. I can lean from around the corner like I'm a cool sniper from Mission Impossible, but I can't. I'm not cool like that. Yeah, I think chance to explode twice. Chance to lay, like, double your mines or something. Isn't that a minor? I honestly don't even know. I don't even know what else the Sabo has in the kit. AoE blind, I think? Or is it just automatic blind to anything that's near you? Oh my goodness. That is one ginormous angry lady. Oh my goodness. So many projectiles. Let's come hide over here. There we... Oh my goodness. They have projectiles. This is just the Oprah Winfrey of projectiles. You get projectiles! You get projectiles! Alright, we're level 31. So that means we can use support traps now. Our 2 support traps that we found. So that's maybe good. I actually don't know if they're even good. They're just, I know that they are trap support gems. Which means that they'll be better than probably not using them. Although, they might just make my mana costs go through the roof, so I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they won't be that good. We'll go take a look here in a sec. Let's go up to the Spire of Piety, and then we'll drop down a pillar or a portal. And could you imagine if attack-based builds had this kind of frenzy charge generation? Just like, when you attack an enemy, chance to gain a frenzy charge. I'm pretty sure all the other frenzy charge generations are like when you kill an enemy or when you hit a rare. Right? Isn't that what Slayer is? Doesn't Slayer have a... Somebody's got a frenzy charge duration. Or, no, maybe it's Raider. It'd be Raider, right? For frenzy charges? What am I thinking? Saying Slayer. Silly me. Still has the trigger additional times. Hey, welcome, Red. It is I, Father Ruthless. Welcome, welcome. Ho, ho, ho. Hopefully you had a very wonderful Ruthless. Alright, so let's come down here so that way we can grab the life nodes. Yeah. Would ED Contagion be good for Ruthless, maybe? Doesn't really need a lot of gear. Operates on a 5-link, and Benchcraft +1 wands are fine for leveling. Red, I agree with all of that. ED Contagion is good for Ruthless. It doesn't need a lot of gear, but there's no crafting bench, and you can't... A lot of the NPC trading stuff that we think of as vendor recipes that are helpful for like +1 level wands or flat recipes for trading in items to vendors, they don't work in Ruthless. So yes, ED Contagion is good. However, it's got some exceptions for how you're gonna craft your gear and acquire your gear, like everything does in Ruthless. Okay, so we were talking about potentially rolling some green sockets. I've got one green socket on here. Active gems, seismic trap, support gems. We've got our charge trap support and advanced trap support. Modifiers to trap throwing speed affect how frequently it releases its waves. So maybe I use advanced trap support with seismic and use charge trap support as well. Like maybe I just try and 3-link this, because in terms of clear, explosive trap seems to be working pretty well. Do I have anything else that I could even use? I could just go grab some gloves. Man, level 35 seems to be a cutoff point.
Hello.
It's champion, I think, but my brain's too addicted, or too addled from insomnia to check that. Oh, no worries, James. Oh, that's a chrome. We should just buy that just so that way we have an extra chrome. I'll trade a transmute for a chrome. That sounds good to me.
Need some help.
Probably a bad trade, but I'll do it. So I need a 3-link green.
Be careful.
Charge traps needs to be on explosive. It's better uptime. Okay. I could see that. I could see that. I should go look at my 4-links drawer. I'm going to lose a lot of elemental resistances if I swap off. I lose a lot of armor if I swap these off too. See, these are only a 2-link anyway.
Good luck.
Let's come look over here. 4 links. That's armor and energy shield. Let's go check the other vendors real quick. %10 chance for traps to trigger again when traps trigger. Nearby traps trigger. Increased damage per trap laid. Immunity to ignite and shock. Up to 10% life regen. Blind on hit nearby enemies. That sounds pretty good. Sounds like a decent ascendancy. Okay, so this could roll. That could roll 3 green, but it would take some rolling on it. But it could happen. I lose a lot of life. This is 53 life and 96 armor. How much armor do I have? 500. That's... Ooh. That's 20% of my armor right there. Man, that's a lot. That is no joke. That is a no joke, a non-joking amount of armor. 20% of my armor.
Be kind.
I could try and re-roll the wand, I guess. But it's an int-based item, so
Yes.
it's going to try and roll blue. Oh, I still have something from the prison reward. That's funny. Here, take this and sell it back. Thank you.
Take care. Yes.
No 3-link greens. Oh, close.
Take care.
It's a knife, though.
Still alive, are we?
Oh, 3-linked evasion warped boots. Oh, man. What's my glyph reward? Detonate dead, contagion, riposte, orb of storms, or bear trap. Let's grab detonate dead, so that way we have that for another build. I probably already have it, don't I? Do I have a detonate dead? Doesn't look like I have one. 3 green one-handed sword and Groost. Yeah, but the sword's not going to be... You can't use a sword with traps, can you? I mean, I'm certainly going to lose a lot of damage from this. I'm going to lose the... adds 11 to 21 fire damage to spells. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Hello.
Yeah, Tinda, the chrome that was for sale in Act 1 was for sale for an Orb of Alteration, though. Not Transmutation. Yeah, he's got a 3-link sword. Okay, so if I buy the 3-link sword though, let's just do a DPS check here. All right, so DPS check on explosive trap is 136. It's on 96. That's pretty significant, but maybe not that significant. I don't know. You can use any weapon with traps? Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. Imagine being me. Using a sword as I'm a trapper. Alright, we'll try it here. Let's see, did I lose my portal yet? Nope. Haven't lost my portal. Okay. Let's go die to piety real quick. Put up a portal. Alright, we're gonna throw some traps down. Okay, where's she at? Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Man, I do not like how slow the recharge time is on seismic. Okay, where is she? Oh, there she is. Okay, where'd she go? She's over top right, top left. Okay, where did she go? There she is. Also, all this life gain that I'm getting back, by the way, there's a lot of that that's due to traps going off. Like the life gain on trap explosion, that's pretty good. I don't know about the damage, folks. I don't know. I'm as of yet unconvinced. Maybe it's just because I don't have like actual damage links on it. Seismic does not seem to have... Maybe my placement of it is really poor, too. Maybe I'm not actually hitting with it. There we go. Down she goes. Whew. That was a little more nerve-wracking than I would have liked it to be. Daggers or wands are usually the go-to, but you can use anything that you want. Also, using wands with traps makes no sense. Traps and mines should be unarmed. That's kind of an interesting thematic argument. Wands roll mods for spells that increases the damage for traps. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's a lot of damage that I'm losing by switching off to this weapon. That's a lot of damage. Imagine grabbing a 2-meter trap from your pocket with just 2 fingers because you're holding a wooden stick. See, I see it as more of like a conjuration, right? More of a conjuration of something. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put Seismic Trap on a 1-link, and I think Seismic Trap on a 1-link actually right now with this flat amount of damage to spells is actually going to be better than even on a 3-link. Because look at it. 190. Let's see what it is. The damage and the quality of life, I don't think... Maybe with a bunch of charges it's better. But it's 118 versus 190. Right? So the support gems that we've gotten for traps are both quality of life like stuff. Neither of them are... I don't even know how you'd phrase that. Good. Neither of them are pure damage. You know? So. Alright, we got the tower key. We can go get a passive from Grigor.
Watch yourself.
Piety dies amongst her.
You can use the extra leverage to fling them. There you go. That's why the traps go so far. The extra leverage. Alright, so what's my reward over here? Plague Bearer, Bane, Assassin's Curse, Temp Chains, and Feeble, Flammability, Conductivity, Frostbite, Elemental Weakness, or Despair. I already have a Despair. I think we're going to grab Bane because I was going to try a Bane character, I think, on my next Witch. So we'll start early off using like SRS, and then we'll convert over into a Bane character. I think. Right? Because I have Curse. Don't I have curses? I have 2 curses. So there you go. I got 2 right there. See, I've got my Poisonous Concoction set up too. That's good. Alright, let's use this passive point to grab some more life. We're going to have almost 1,000 life. Almost 1,000. We'll have 1,000 life probably by the time we're at Dominus. Are you sure the 30% increased damage from 3 Frenzy charges isn't worth it? It'd be from 3... I'm already getting Frenzy charges though, Red. Regardless of the charge trap support. I'm already getting them because look, watch. Gonna have Frenzy charges here in a second. See that? Already have Frenzy charges. I get Frenzy charges just because I took that passive... The passive wheel, that's when my traps go off, I have a 15% chance to generate a Frenzy charge. If you convert the staff into those devices, you'd use to pick apples from trees and fling them that way. You guys are very creative today. We're very creative with how these traps are coming up. See, I think the traps are coming from the wand. Look at this. I think they're magically created from the wand. I don't think he's reaching into his pocket. I think the traps are actually magical. I think they're magically enchanted traps. You know, he's like a technomancer. You know, he's got technology, but he's using the technology to bend it to his will. Oh, gosh. All right, there we go. See, Seismic Trap on a 1-link works. Okay, just throw down a bunch of Seismic Traps. Whenever there's, like, you know, a big monster, a big bad guy. The big bad evil guy from a D&D campaign. Just throw down one of those and keep on walking. Oh, we're going to go to help Siosa, too. I feel like Siosa is so much more valuable in Ruthless, even not if for the one character that you're playing, at least in an SSF environment for your next character that you're going to play. Very important in that regard. Seismic Trap also has this weird delay. I got to get used to it. I feel like I could probably set up the damage pretty good on a boss, where you drop down Seismic Trap and then it goes off like as you proc the boss. Like Izaro, it might be really good. But just a regular pack of enemies, I don't know about. Oh, studded round shield. I'm here for the studs. Oh, we're gonna get frozen. Also, like, what determines the coverage of Seismic Trap? Because I feel like there's, what, like 5 or 6 little explosions? 1, 2, 3, 4? Like, are they just random? Because I thought a lot of the damage when they released Seismic Trap, I thought they talked about a lot of the damage from Seismic Trap was that it could overlap. Was that the seismic explosions could overlap, meaning multiple hits from a single throw. But the delay on it's kind of janky. I don't know. It's probably really good. I'm just getting used to its mechanics. See, by the time seismic goes off, explosive has already killed the pack. So maybe I just use explosive for clear and seismic for bosses and call it good from there. Alright, we're going to level up here. I have no freeze immunity, by the way. This is just me not getting frozen because I actually have some level of cold resistance, 65% cold resistance. A lot of the time, if you don't have cold resistance when you're coming through here, or when you're going up the tower, you'll just get frozen by the guys with freezing pulse. And then you get frozen locked, and you're just dead if you don't have a decent flask. Seismic really wants conversion, i.e. poison and cold. That's fair. So my added poison damage support gem that ripped with my Necromancer and Delve, that would have been really good. Slow-mo says, didn't you have some 3-link gloves in stash? Then you can keep the wand equipped? Maybe I do. I will need to chromatic the gloves. I'll need to look again, Slow-mo. If you saw one, then your eyes were better than mine. I must have missed it. That's a helmet that's a... That could be a 3-link green. Huh? Let's try this. Ooh! It's got life. It's got fire. It's got lightning. Not as good as this one. Not as good as this one. It's got less lightning. And it's going to have less to all. But it is something. What's the level requirements on this? 29. This is 20. So it's a lower level, more accessible version of that shield. So I'll probably keep it for another low B tune that I make. Seismic is 100% a bossing skill. It can be good for clear at high levels, but it shines for bossing. Yeah, that's fair. It makes sense that it shines for something that's not going to move a whole lot, you know? That makes a lot of sense to me. Like putting it in a doorway here? Oh gosh. Those guys can slap. Am I shocked? No. Ha. Nobody shocks me. Ha! Oh, there's a rare around here. Overwhelms physical damage reduction. Inferno bolt when hit. That was good damage. See, that time I was able to set up 3 seismic traps underneath. And then... Yeah. See, that's... If you have time to set up multiple, I can see it. So, as a bossing skill, I can see it. As a clear skill, not so much. Alright, let's go grab 6% more life. That's why nearby traps triggering is so useful, and the more AoE you have, the bigger the waves are. So, an enemy in the center of the trap will be hit by all the waves. That makes a lot of sense. And it also makes sense, again, why chaos damage, or I'm sorry, poison damage would be so strong, because once you apply that, it's going to be ticking multiple times. It's going to be quite good. But this is, like, take all of my feedback on this character with a grain of salt. Like, this is my character that is no doubt the fastest character thus far of what I've played in Ruthless. This is the fastest I've gotten to Act 3 in Ruthless. No doubt about that. So for all my, oh, traps are weird, I can't play traps, like, it's working out pretty good. Like my Ranger, that normally I feel pretty comfortable on using a Caustic Arrow Ranger and going somewhat fast. That one did not survive. She did not quite make it. So how do you scale the AoE on traps then? Is that just through nodes? It can't just be through nodes, right? Nodes and skill gems or support gems? Is that really all it is? I wouldn't think like increased AoE, but maybe. Maybe that is worth putting passive points into just for quality of life purposes. Did you start a Bane playthrough yet? Not yet. Darth Iron, may the Force be with you. Thank you, Sonny.
Yes, it is I. The Force is very strong with this one. Do it. You must kill the random rare. Do it.
My family actually, we watched that the other day. We watched, well, not that, but we watched The Phantom Menace, as is a Christmas tradition in our family. We were like, hey, the youngest of our kids. We didn't watch last year. We did not watch any Star Wars last year. So we were like, you know what? Let's go watch some Phantom Menace. And then, the next day, we watched, what's a who's it? Attack of the Clones. So it was nice. It was a nice Christmas Day, Boxing Day kind of little thing we did. But yeah, Palpatine at the end. Oh man, when he becomes the who's it? The Chancellor. I will promise to give back my authority. Oh, I love democracy. I love it so much that I'm willing to do anything for it, including put myself at the top of it and make it into a dictatorship. Oh, look at that. Your silly democracy has now become mine. Gotta love me some Palpatine. Oh! Don't get hit. This guy hurts. Does he say always crits? Yes, he does. No wonder why he hurts. What a rude rare guy. Mainly gem levels plus radius? Oh, that's how you scale the AoE for traps. Okay. I did play one trapper a long time ago. A long time ago. In a league that was far away. I played a trapper and it was good. But then I got to maps and said, I think I'd rather be a necro instead. And so then I stopped throwing all my traps. My end review, it wasn't great. I thought the traps were kind of crap. So I went back to minions and enjoyed my playthrough that way. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with karaoke. I did a little bit. Did a little bit there. Extra life, fire and ignite resistant. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I can just stand here and tank Mirror Claw's attacks and throw a billion traps on his face. Getting worried. My trap damage might actually begin to be scaling off. Maybe I'll need to put another 25 passive points into it. Palpatine describes democracy just right. He describes it just the way I would run a democracy. All right, so we got an uncarved gemstone. Anything we want to buy right now? Any traps that we want to buy right now? Seismic trap, flamethrower trap, ice trap. We already have fire trap. Blade trap. Ooh. Bear trap. Nope. Intuitive link and vampiric link. Nope. I played seismic and exsanguinate trap before everybody went into traps. I can't use exsanguinate trap, right? Because that's a special trap support in order to use exsanguinate traps, right? In order to turn exsanguinate into a trap. Yeah, I have no supports for increased AoE, and not really any on the tree. It's mainly in the gem level. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let's go look and see. Do I have gloves? I've got gloves that are armor and energy shield and armor and energy shield. So I have 4 link gloves, but I don't have... These are 2 link. They're armor and energy shield. There's no way I'm going to get those to roll more than 2 green. I would lose 52 armor. So not that much armor. But I would lose some life. So we're not going to risk that. I'm going to throw some of these shields away. What other shield am I going to throw away here? I'm going to throw this axe away. Throw this axe away, actually. And keep this. Keep this. And sell this. Whoops. Yep, let's sell these.
What is it?
Exsanguinate requires support. Yeah. Because that's turning a spell
I
into,
see you.
right? It's turning an ability into a trap, which is a specific support, if I remember right. All right, so carved gemstone, we got 2 of these. So we've got lots of options for when we level up our Bane character. Oh, should we do an Ascendancy? Good point. Good point, Dave. We should probably go do an Ascend. When should I ascend? When, I think probably 1,000 life is probably when I'm going to feel like I'm sort of safe-ish. Maybe. 1,000 life? Does that sound about right for Azaro? 57% physical damage reduction. I also don't think I'm going to instantly phase him. Like, I didn't phase Piety. Piety was a little bit of a struggle there. So if I'm riding the struggle bus fighting Piety, I would think I'm going to ride a little bit of a struggle bus fighting Azaro. I'm also not going to have any frenzy charges for when my seismic traps go off. Right?
Whoever built this was desperately compensating for something.
Oh, well said. Well said, Shadow. Wait, can traps penetrate the proximity shield? Yes, they can. Okay, because they actually go off inside the proximity shield. That's kind of cool. Because it's not a projectile. Ha! I feel like Lightning Trap. Isn't Lightning Trap also pretty good? That's what we used to level with. Does anybody remember leveling as a trapper and you use Lightning Trap? And it just had huge crit multi, and so you'd just level up and grab a whole bunch of crit multi. That was another way to level up. Alright, let's go grab Herbalism. There we go. Over 1,000 life now. So now from here on out, I guess I'm just going to go grab Spell Suppression, right? That's what I'm hearing from you guys. Chance to suppress some spells. Don't just press your spell button. Suppress them with Spell Suppression. Man, I haven't had any support gems drop, actually, for this guy yet. I've got several support gems I could use as a trapper, but this guy hasn't dropped me any. So maybe I'm kind of due. We're kind of due for a drop here. We did have a couple active gems, though, drop on our Hierophant earlier today. Maybe I shouldn't be greedy, huh? I also haven't had uniques drop for several characters. All right, we got the waypoint. So now we can just level up here endlessly if we wanted to. Is Dominus going to be hard for this guy? I'm just going to be able to stand there and throw seismic traps on him, right? I probably also need to upgrade my flasks. Oh, I'm standing on burning ground. That's why my life is going down rapidly. I need to upgrade my flasks. What else? I think besides flask upgrades... Man, if I could get my resistances onto other stuff... Like in 2 more levels, I can switch my chess piece over to another slight improvement in a chess piece. Oh gosh, which that could make a big difference. Because if I could free up my shield slot, then I could like dual wield wands that actually just give a bunch of damage. That would be pretty spicy. Because that's what we're all about, right? We're just about doing damage. This character is going to get instantly killed by something. Something's just going to instantly one-shot it. It does not have enough mitigation. Its damage is okay, though. I got nothing to complain about its damage. Its damage is pretty good. And this, again, this amazes me. It's all on 1 links. Like... It's not bad. It's kind of like Arsenal's Premier League position table right now. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I need to upgrade my flasks. That's what I should be doing. So upgrade flasks, kill Azaro, and then maybe go fight Dominus. What's the first thing we go through on the Trapper? I should go look in POB. What's the first Ascendancy we should go for? Maybe the Blind for survivability? If it's available. I honestly do not know the order of things, so I'm going to have to go look on POB. Colossal Life Flask, Arena Plate. 91 strength, though. I don't have strength on this side of the tree. Huh. Cluster trap support does not work with mines. Well, if you max out spell suppression, you only take half from spells. If you go Sabo, you get the blind aura. Yeah, but the blind aura only counts for stuff that's like right next to you, right? It's a nearby aura. Oh, that's a little spooky. I'm just saying. So see, these guys are... That's all a spell. That's all got to be a fire spell. I don't think that's a fire attack. Hey, question. Here's a mechanical question. Traps that are hitting don't count as your hits, right? You couldn't play Elementalist Trapper and just all your hits ignite, right? That's not a thing, right? All right, let's come look at POB. All right, let's go over to re-import again. All right, Shadow Draconis. There we go. Import. All right, let's go look at the tree. Let's go look at the Sabo. What if I don't even go Sabo? What if I go Assassin or Trickster? All right, so we could go Explosive Experts. No, sorry, Explosives Expert. Crit multi against burning enemies. Crit strike chance against shocked enemies. Damage pen against chilled enemies. We could go Perfect Crime. You gain 10% increased damage for each trap. 25% reduced cost of skills that throw traps. And 25% chance for traps to trigger an additional time. I could go Pyromaniac, immune to ignite and shock. That'd be pretty good. Regenerate 2% of life per second for each trap triggered recently, up to 10% per second. I'm definitely going to have that available. It's going to cap out pretty easily, unless I'm stunned. Immunity to ignite is also pretty nice, like going into the back half of the campaign, because stuff like Aberrath and stuff can't ignite you. Bomb Specialist. You gain 5% increased area of effect for each mine. That's mine stuff. We're not playing mines. Born in the Shadows. 100% chance to avoid blind. 15% reduced damage taken from blinded enemies. Nearby enemies are blinded. Blind enemies on hit. Oh, so you do blind enemies on hit. Pyro is usually the first I take, says Clay. Yeah, that looks like a lot of regen. That looks like a lot of regen. What do you get on the way there? You get increased movement and trap damage. It's kind of nice. I'm not sold on this as an Ascendancy, though. Blind is good. Blind is good. The fact that you can blind enemies on hit is also good. And then also the 15% reduced damage taken from blinded enemies is good. It should mean that any boss that I'm coming up against is... Huh. Alright, well, I'm going to think about this. This character needs to think.
Yes.
So I'm going to go refill my water, and we're going to think about this. We're going to think about how we want to do this. I think I want to level up to 35, and then swap my chess piece over, and then maybe I can at least add one additional support gem to it, but I'm going to think on it. All right, let's all grab a drink. Everybody grab a drink, and we'll be right back, okay? Let's all grab drinks. Yeah, I'm not sure which of those to take first. Maybe Pyro. Ignite and Shock is pretty good to have that as immunity. All right. Whew. All right. We are back. All right. Did you guys decide for me what we're going to do for our Ascendancy? All right, what'd you say? Pyro, Born in Shadows, Perfect Crime, and then Chain Reaction is what I'd suggest for hardcore. Blind isn't great, but the less damage taken from blind enemies is very nice. Defenses in PoE are weird. You can build a character to be immune to map enemies, but at a certain point you're better off just applying 100% reduced damage taken by killing them faster. There is that. Just kill it faster, right? Yeah, we decided on Chieftain. Okay. Let's do it. Chieftain it is. All right, here we go. Big Draconis. That's what we're going to call this guy. Big Draconis. All right, we decided on Chieftain. I mean, we got to get the Marauder up there eventually, right? One character from every class. So let's get it going. Let's go grab what is it? Heavy Strike? I think I've got a Ground Slam in my I think I have one in my stash tab. I think I've got a Ground Slam. If not, we can always go Molten Strike. But yeah, let's go. Let's go find Hillock. Excuse us, zombies. I've got a date with your pretty boss. All right, Hillock. I'm a fierce man with a very, very large club. I have 0 HP regen. Okay, he's pulling out his sword. Accuracy is a thing. Or rather, unaccuracy is a thing. Poor Hillock. How many times do you think Hillock has died in total? Alright, let's go grab some gems. Let's go level up a Chieftain, huh? Should I use traps? Isn't one of the Ancestral Totems a good Chieftain build? I know how much you like totems. Hey, totems aren't bad. At least they're somewhat automated. They're like brands. In my opinion, totems are slower brands. That's what they are. Shield Crush, Molten Strike, Ground Slam. Alright, which one do I already have? I think I've already got a Ground Slam in here. Glacial Hammer, baby. No? No, I don't have... I have a lot of Heavy Strikes. But no Ground Slam. Wow. Okay, let's go grab Ground Slam. What if I'm going to play a Ground Slam Berserker? Ground Slam. Here we go. Boom! Let's slam the ground. No cleave action, right? Let's go back to my prediction about cleave being good. It's not. But I thought it was. I thought it was going to be good. I was really hopeful. Look at this. See, look at this side of the tree. Look at this. As soon as you type in life. Oh, look at that. Whereas you go over here, you're like, not. I mean, there's a lot, but a lot of it is like life flasks and life flask recovery. And where's another one? Oh, there's actually some life there. But like, here's some life on a critical mastery. You come over here onto this side of the tree, it's just like you type in life and it's like, yeah, it actually gives you life. Oh. Well, that's a pretty good layer. It's a pretty good defensive layer. Actually having, like, life. I could get behind that. Look at all the stuff that I can wear right away. So OP. Oh, we've got an iron ring even? And a coral ring with strength on it? Yeah, baby. Let's come grab the 2.3 life regen per second. Look at how decked out my characters are now. I am twinked to perfection. Look at this. I've even got a global increased physical damage built. I'm just good, man. I like the idea of a chieftain. Okay, what do we do with the chieftain? Oh, this is our endurance charge on melee stun support. That's our cast when damage taken. Here's close combat. Anything else? What could I use here with my active gems? I could be using Fireball. Burning Arrow? Eh? Could do Burning Arrow. Voltaxic Burst. Hey, welcome, Pure. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. It's good to be back and be seen myself. It is I, the old bald man, Father Ruthless. Ha ha ha. Earthbreaker EQ totems. There you go. Earthbreaker ground slam. What about energy shield? Yeah, look at this. Look at energy shield. Did you see this side of the tree? Do Chieftain chosen node slams? Oh no. I'd be so bad at it. I would be so bad at it. All right, let's go out there onto the coast. Let's see if our Marauder is going to be faster than our Trapper. There's no way. There's no way.
I'm surrounded by living corpses.
And crabs. Don't forget crabs. They probably couldn't pay the voice actor to say that enough.
I have crabs.
It's just too embarrassing. Imagine the Marauder and the Marauder's voice.
I am surrounded by living crabs. I'm surrounded by the undead and by the living crabs.
I mean, look at that guy. He's a gravel eater. Look at Ground Slam, baby. Boom! It's actually doing damage. What is this? Melee's not supposed to do damage. Don't worry. It'll drop off here in like 1.2 seconds. Oh, yep. There's Fury. Fire Fury. I have no fire. I have 6% fire resistance. I'm sorry. I don't have none. Ha 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 ha. Okay, let's go farm at least over here for a second. That'll give us, what, 2 levels on Tidal Island? I think this character will actually be a Righteous Fire character. I have a Righteous Fire that dropped. I think there's a lot of elemental resistances on the tree, including boosting your max resistances by quite a bit. So I feel like with a Vitality Gem, with a healthily leveled Vitality Gem, and with like 78-ish percentage fire resistance, I can probably switch to Righteous Fire like in Act 4. Maybe not quite that soon. Maybe it'll be Act 5, but I feel like we could probably do it. Oh, gotta ground slam him. Alright, now let's heavy strike him in the face. There we go. Poor guy. Poor Hail Rake. Oh! 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 He actually froze me. I'll use my ranged ability. Look at this. I'm supposedly a melee character. That's funny. Look at that. We dropped another Iron Ring! Let's go! Look at my DPS. We have got 24 DPS with this. I don't want to hear anybody making fun of our character because our character is broken. This is how you play melee. Look at that. We got a move speed flask. All right, now we can go kill a Granddaddy Crab. Look at just how amazingly good we are. All right, throw this in our flasks. What else? We're level 4, aren't we? Oh, no, we're level 3. Just give that 1 second. All right, that's level 12. I thought I had some level 4 stuff. Maybe not. All right, let's go. Increased armor. Look at that. You get armor and life off of your starting tree. None of this evasion energy shield garbage. Just give me some genuine physical damage reduction and some big-time HP pool. What if GGG has already made those voice lines and you have to start PoE with the launch argument crab rave to get them? Why not? There's only one way to find out, Red. There's only one man who's brave enough to try it. Oh man, here we go. What's up, Diz? Look at these mud flat Roas. They think they're good, but they're about to get slammed. You have to check out Baylor Mage's Poison SRS build. Oh yeah, we've been talking about it for the last week. Yeah. As soon as he came out with that video, we said, I'm pretty sure that was either like the day that the video came out that I was streaming. I was like, oh, you mean we unironically, with our Poison SRS, we're actually playing something that was meta in Ruthless when we threw on some Poison? I am forever, by the way, always going to take credit that I said, hey, Poison's going to be really good this league. I don't care if I thought it was going to be a different kind of Poison. Poison's good. Who cares if I didn't call it as Poison on SRS? It's good. Here's the thing that amazes me about how the meta shapes. Like, this has just been true for leagues on leagues. There's a meta that emerges like basically as soon as patch notes emerge. Like, as soon as patch notes are out, there's like a, hey, we can tell like this item or these changes or these passives or these updates or this style of content is going to be preferable for this style of play. That's fitted pool. But there's also a way that metas emerge that is more interesting to me than just reading patch notes and seeing the changes. There's a meta that emerges where a build really hasn't received many changes, but somebody's just figured out a way to tinker with stuff and get it to work really well. Oh man, Anime Guardian, he's such big chunky boy. There's a reason why his name is Animate Guardian, because he's the AG. Look at this Chad, Ruthless player, typing in chat while a Roa chews on him. I mean, this is what you got to do. This is the power of playing as a Marauder. You get life and armor flat, and then you just keep getting life and armor. Kingmaker's going for 14 to 18 divines. Oh my goodness. I'd be over making so much money in softcore right now. But that's okay. That's okay. We like playing Ruthless, and I'm okay not playing Trade League. Oh gosh, am I frozen? Am I dead? Am I about to go to Trade League? This is where my last Marauder died. One of the characters who died, by the way, was a Marauder in this exact cave. In a similar spot where I got frozen, and I was just like, ah, whatever, I'm not logging out. I think that was day one. That was either my first or second character for Ruthless on League launch. But look at this. Ground Slam, three hits, and they're dead. There we go. If I mule like a Armageddon brand, question. If I go over onto one of my other characters and mule an Armageddon brand from Ciosa, and then I level up with Armageddon brand, right? That's going to scale off of fire damage, right? And so the tree might actually look something like a tree that I could use as Righteous Fire later on, right? True or false? What do you guys think? Not the worst idea, right? Could be doable. Then I would not be reliant on an attack skill for weapons that I do not have a strong assortment of weapons to level up with. I've got way better caster stuff than I've got attack-oriented gear. Especially essences. I feel like because we don't have essences, it's way tougher to play attack-based stuff early leveling. I feel like when you have essences and you're in Act 3 and you can just pick up a couple essences, you can always be guaranteed to get a weapon upgrade appropriate for your act. Get your act together. But it's always a little bit harder when you don't have access to those essences. That's what I feel like anyway. But, as we all know, feelings are not facts. I'm just sharing. Yeah, but it's level 24 or 28. Righteous Fire is 24 or 28 too. Okay. But I don't think I'm going to be able to sustain Righteous Fire as soon as I can use it. I think I'm going to have to wait at least until like level 40 or so. I need to have a Vitality gem that's decently leveled. I think like level 6 or 7 or 8 maybe. It's got to have a couple levels into it. I think before Vitality can really sustain you. And then also you want to get I forget what the threshold is, but there's some threshold to the amount of life regen that you want to have percentage-wise. These guys are going to be worth it. That's what I'm telling myself as I'm standing here smacking this pack of fecund, whatever they're called. All right, let's grab 2 passive points here. Oh, baby. Let's go through here and through here. Actually, I should do the regeneration. There we go. Life regen's really good. Especially on the build that we want to roll. Okay. Now, my damage right now is partly so good because I'm using 2 iron rings. So when I take those off to fight Merveil, I'm actually going to lose quite a bit of damage. So I'm thinking some spell damage might be helpful. What if I go up into the Templar and take a bunch of the elemental nodes up in there? Also, my accuracy is atrocious, as is tradition when you start out. A 30 attacks just do nothing. That was good. We stunned that guy, so we're doing some good damage still. For Jug, you want Vitality, First Ascension, and Stone Golem for extra regen. There you go. So it's at least Act 4. Right? It's at least Act 4, because you're going to need the Golem. And what is that, like level 38? So, at least level 38, it would be the lowest, with the Golem, at least. The risk of using Righteous Fire and relying on the Golem's passive is that when the Golem goes down, you're potentially burning yourself to death. That's the if you need it. If it's not overcapping your regen. Like if you absolutely need that Golem up, then that's pretty tight. Because the Golem will die from time to time while you're leveling throughout the campaign. If you don't have things like minion life nodes and you don't have minion life support gems. Ooh, a power ring. Man, I remember when we did a strength stacking Juggernaut as a Baron. The Necromantic Juggernaut. I remember when we built that. I think that was all the way back in like 3.11. It was a while ago. It was before they changed the Baron. It was before Baron's changes. It was fun. I remember somebody somewhere, I forget if it was on YouTube or in guild chat or somebody, but somebody was like, why would you ever play a summoner on any other Ascendancy other than a Necro? It wouldn't work. And I was like, oh, I'll make it work. We're going to play a Juggernaut summoner. It was after, I think it was after Delve. Right, so it was after 3, what was Delve, 3.8, 3.9? Or was Delve 3.4? Delve was before Synthesis, right? Am I getting my leagues all mixed up? I think Delve was before Synthesis. I think Synthesis was that spring, and Delve came out the August before. Right? Because Blight was the fall that came out after Synthesis. I think that's right. All right, let's go on to the climb. 3.4. Thank you, Tudor. There you go. So it was before. It was right before Synthesis. All right, this increases our life regen, so this is good. My life regen is already up to 8.8. That is what we are talking about. We're going to come up here and grab some more life. And then, if we want to do spell damage, we could come up... Eventually, we could get Iron Will. But we could just come over here and do big-time elemental damage with Divine Judgment. Delve was my first full league after Incursion. Oh, man. What made you stick around? Like, those of you who are in chat, let me ask that as a question. Those of you who actually can type. You're not at work and your boss isn't looking over at your shoulder. I know some of you that's the case. But what made you stick around with PoE? What was the thing that made you go, yep, I want to keep playing this. This is definitely what I'm staying for. What was it? Was it a particular build? Was it a particular style of content? Was it a friend? Maybe? Was it a particular experience? Oh man, I had this really cool item drop for me. There's a high-level Jug SRS in Ruthless. Check poe.ninja. I bet there is. The thing that I remember from playing that skeleton strength stacker for Baron, or zombie strength stacker, was getting intelligence was kind of difficult. Oh yeah, we're getting... Oh man, Molten Shell or Decoy Totem. I think probably Decoy Totem. Decoy Totem was such a boss for us. I think Decoy Totem is the way to go. Alright, let's drop off this ring. I've got so many power rings, that's amazing. Unlimited power! Okay, this will give me some resistances. That at least has additional accuracy on it, so it's at least better. It's at least somewhat better. This chest piece is not going to be better. Okay, let's go here. Oh, we could use Blight. Oh, man. Oh, we could use SRS. We can. Wowee. Look at that. What can I support SRS with at the moment? I could support it with Summon Phantasm. Guys, we could do SRS Summon Phantasm as a Marauder. Oh, that sounds fun. Do I have a 2? Yeah, I do. Okay, level 11. I'm level 8. So we will get there. We will get there. We're going to put these gloves on. Well, we'll leave them in here just so that way when I inevitably die, due to my own stupid poor decision making, I don't rage at myself. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good for right now. I don't have any boots yet, but that's okay. Let's come sell some stuff to Nessa. Here you go, Nessa. You like stuff? There you go. There's some stuff. What else? All right, so now we have an SRS. Rip 300 strength Baron. Oh man, those were the days. All right, look at this. Look at this SRS. It's not going to last at all. It's going to have terrible last time. Well, look at this. Which is better? Is it better just to ground slam these fools? Yeah, it's better just to ground slam these fools. Ground slam. Boom. Look at that. 2 shots, they're down. Oh, that's a chrome. But imagine once I have a blue link, then I'll be able to summon Phantasm support. All right, so we're going to play a... well, if we do this as a true meme, if we do this as a true summoner Jug, the tree might not be very good to swap into for Righteous Fire. But we could try it. We could try it. All right, there we go. I've got my decoy totems out. I've got my SR. Look at my cast time is terrible. Cast time on that is awful. Look at the cast time on these guys. Oh man, it's bad. It's really bad. All right, Iron Point, you're a unique monster. That means the game demands that you drop me a unique item. Oh, got an amulet. I'll take it. I mean, that's kind of like a unique. I have actually dropped a significant amount more jewelry than uniques. Oh no, it's the fawn. Run away. Drop a totem and run. I do have several minion wands as well. If I wanted to do a minion, seriously, if I want to roll minion for this, that's doable. I had a friend that helped me get used to PoE and Standard during Incursion. Then we played Delve. Had a lot of fun with Molten Strike Jug. Good times. There you go. Molten Strike Jug. Do you remember the life gain on hit? For the, what was it, Knoblock? I forget what it was called. But the Elder Scepters or Maces that you'd use. Those are pretty cool. Anything good here? No. While we live, we are blessed. Well, maybe there was a 2-link, actually. This is a Chrome. Farewell!
Yes?
That's a 2-link blue with life and cold resistance, and it's got some armor on it. Let's go.
Take care.
Alright, so now we can go SRS with Summon Phantasm support. I can't believe we're doing this, but it's funny. Alright, put this back in the uniques. And now we have SRS with Summon Phantasm support. A friend told me about PoE, played alone through the axe, and came back once in a while to do the game, to do the same thing over and over until I got deep enough into the game and started to do maps. Nice. Pox's RF Jug Tree includes minion nodes. You take the ones where added minion damage applies to you. Oh, Dave, that's a great point. See, I haven't played Righteous Fire in so long. Oh my. That's a great point. Alright, now look at this. They're going to get the kill. And now look at how OP it is. Always attack without moving. Look at this. They're going to get the kill. Go get them, my minions. I'm a juggernaut. I'm a marauder and I have a bunch of HP regen. But look at my host of floaty skull boys. Bald angry faces from a bald angry man. Alright, let's keep coming up. We're gonna keep coming up this way, is what we're gonna do. We're gonna come straight up over here, and then we'll come over here. No, we might actually just travel straight up through Sanctity. And then Discipline and Training. Through Retribution. Yep, and then up through like Sacrifice and Spiritual Command. And then we'll go all the way over to grab Ravenous Horde. Oh my gosh, it's so many passives away. How many passives away is this? Oh my gosh. Alright, how many? It's going to be like 23 passives or something. Big Draconis. Alright, to come up and grab Ravenous Horde. It's 26 points. Oh man, that's so far away. So far away. Also, fun story. In Incursion, I ended up vendoring a Queen Sacrifice Prophecy since I didn't know how valuable things were. Oh man, that's... We've all been there. Okay, we've all done that. We have all made the mistake of selling something too low, either to a player or to a vendor, not realizing what it was. And if you haven't made that mistake... Do you know why you haven't made that mistake? It's because the mistake that you've actually made is the mistake of keeping everything and not selling enough things. So either way, that's PoE. It's the way how it goes. Go to Hinakora. I think I might go Juggernaut for the extra endurance charges. But you know, Chieftain does have enemies covered in fire. And some extra fire resistant stuff. Chieftain makes it super duper easy to cap out your fire. So that's a positive. Oh, I'm taking some damage here. Oh, that's because of chatters. That's all. Chatters, stop slamming me. Sheesh. Chatters, you're a unique minion. You're a unique monster. Therefore, you will drop me a unique item. 3, 2, 1. Rawhide boots. Not a unique. Not a unique, chatters. You failed me again. Ah. Alas. What level are you when you fight Brutus? Is it usually level 10? Does that sound about right? Level 10-ish? Or no, am I getting that wrong? I feel like 10 to 12 is about right for fighting Brutus. If you want to switch to RF after, go around the outside of the tree. Are you telling me, slow-mo, to be like 2 Trailer Park Girls and go this direction? Well, because eventually we're going to want to get... Where is it? Barbarism. We'll come down and grab Barbarism and Juggernaut. And then there's also some fire damage in here too, right? Yeah, Arsonist. That's another one. So we'll respec some things. Stop saying sheesh, Boomer. Well, okay. G. Goller's Williker. Oh, fiddlesticks. That's what my grandmother used to say. What does y'all's grandmother say? She stubs her toe. What does she say? Or what did she used to say? We're going to level up this SRS because this SRS is a good gem. It's a good gem and it's going to carry us all the way to Shaper. We're going to kill Shaper just on a Juggernaut SRS and Ruthless. It's going to be amazing. No, actually, I think it would take too long of a grind just to get the maps to be able to kill Shaper. Back to the roots. Glad to see. Thanks, Josh. I am on my Marauder at the moment using Summon Phantom support. Summon Phantasm support on SRS. It's too funny. It's too funny that the game dropped this for me. Meanwhile, I can just like walk up to something and two-shot it. Because I actually have a decent weapon. Okay, that was still 4 hits. Well, that's probably because of accuracy. Resolute technique when? I kind of hate how in PoE it feels like you can't really try out a new build without having planned it out already, because for a build to work, you have to invest so much scaling in the stat in question. See, I think that's one of the reasons why I like playing hardcore so much. I really do. I think that's one of the reasons why I really, really like playing hardcore. Because in hardcore, what you want to scale up is your defenses. Yes, you want to scale up your offensive skills a bit, obviously. But you also want to scale up your defensive abilities. And so, like, case in point being the difference between my Trapper versus this guy right here. Like, the Trapper, the first 15 points of the tree were all damage nodes. Basically all damage nodes. Whereas for this guy, the first 15 points of the tree are almost all going to be defensive nodes. Like, it's actually difficult for this guy to get to the offensive nodes that I would want to use. So it's just kind of interesting. I think you can tinker in Path of Exile. Obviously, in Ruthless, it's more difficult to tinker. It's more punishing to tinker. But I think it's still something that you can do. I love the music here. Say it every time I come to the prison. You know, if you're going to go to a prison, you might as well have good music. Brutus certainly has good choices in his musical tastes. Look at SRS. Just seek out the bad guys. Go get me some XP. Every time you press the button to send out an SRS, it's just like an XP button. Go get me XP. Go collect it. I would think SRS and Cold Dot are probably the two things most likely to get nerfed for Ruthless. That's going to have to be a video discussion unto itself. Oh man, we are level 10. Alright, so we're going to be level 10 fighting Brutus. I think that's exactly what we called it at. SRS, for example, at least to me it feels terrible until you have Spell Echo level cast speed. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I think when you're first playing and you're first trying out a build, right, that's where you can tinker with it. If you already know the build that you're committed to, then you're not really tinkering, right? You're not really messing much with it. You have a formula that's already there. Right? Oh, I thought he was going to come through there. Not yet. Soon. Soon. Is he always up here now? He's always at the doubles? I guess so. Oh, he's not this way. Okay. He's always in here. Crime is trespass. Mana might actually be the thing that that kind of holds this build back. It's my mana regen. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's interesting. It's mana. So I actually need another mana flask. Do I have I do. I have a portal. Let's go back to town and grab some more mana. Wow. The damage is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. It's actually not having the mana. Switch out the life flasks. Might as well switch these out. And grab another mana. There we go. 3 mana. 3 mana flasks. Alright, let's go. Alright, drop down the decoy totem first. Hopefully he's not in the midst of his big explosion. There we go. Ooh, that hurt. Did we find a spot that we can just cheese him? Did we? Guys, look at this. Did we find a spot? Alright, take mental note of this, guys. Maybe there's a spot you can kind of cheese Brutus. Oh, now that I'm talking about it. He's like, wait, I see you over there. That's where all the bold screaming heads are coming from. Down he goes. Alright.
Your spirit is the
Talk to Nessa.
Take care.
Let's go get our reward from Tarkley, and he's going to give us Vitality, right? Yeah. All right, so now we got Vitality. We got 344 life. We got SRS. We're looking good. SRS made Piety so easy. Oh, good. Which version of Piety? Plus Skelly, Spectre, and Zombies? I was going to say, which version of Piety? Is it the Act 4 Piety? Which Piety? I think I'm going to head right up to... Maybe I head right up to Popcorn SRS. Maybe I do that. What is up with my character? Oh, I was walking through the shadows there for a second or something. Is it better to just... Yeah, it's better to just ground slam. That's funny. Oh no! Let me open the somatic seal! Okay, he's a unique, but we've already established the pattern that uniques in PoE don't drop us uniques, so we don't care. We're going to leave him a decoy totem and run away. Whoop. Okay, we are now level 11. I think that was the level we needed to be to use the gloves that are 2 blue link. They also add a bunch of damage to attack, so I probably should be using those. I think they add some lightning and some fire. I think. I could be wrong. Is this not the way forward? I thought it was. Nope. It's just the way around. So let's go over here. He's got extra fire damage and exposure? Yikes. You go over there. You talk to your other buddies. Oh, am I dead? I might be. Nope, we're not dead yet. Okay. I'm not dead yet. I think I might be getting better. I think I need to wait until I'm actually high enough level to use a minion wand. Then the SRS might feel a little bit better. I think I've got a minion wand with some cast speed on it too. That'll help. There we go. Pie Yeti? Oh, Pie Yeti's pretty strong. Act 3? Okay. I've had 2 unique drops so far, both from end of act bosses. Oh, interesting. I need to just keep stacking increased item rarity, right? Speaking of which, Sadima's Touch. Increased quant. Oh, bummer. Okay, now I'm out of red links, so that's kind of a bummer. But we can almost wear these. Yeah, we can almost wear these. So we'll be without the vitality for just a moment. That's level 20. That's minions deal 15% increased damage. So that's a thing. Anything else that I could use? I don't think so. Oh, man. Imagine if I could use a amazing wand. That'd be pretty dang good.
Take care.
You're not a newt, though, right? No, I've never been a newt. Not even been related. Not even married. Not even associated with a newt. Ooh, coming up through attack speed feels bad. But we're going to do it for right now. Eventually, I might, like, redo my tree to come around the outside here through Juggernaut. Actually, that probably does make more sense, doesn't it? Wait a second. Before we waste points going this way, what if we come through Elemental, increased armor, Elemental, and then come through Juggernaut, or come through Barbarism? That makes more sense than coming up here. And then eventually we circle back through Purity of Flesh, and we grab Spiritual Command and Sacrifice. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's what we do. Close Combat, I think, required level 26 for me to use it. So can't quite use Close Combat yet. But I think just using Ground Slam and just keep progressing. See, like, it's funny to me that SRS is good now. SRS Poison specifically. Like, United in Dream, the sword that's being used for it, that's been out forever, right? United in Dream didn't get any changes this league. The Covenant didn't get any changes in the patch notes this league. Did SRS get any changes in the patch notes? I don't remember SRS getting any changes in the patch notes this league. Like, that's what I mean when I'm talking about how sometimes a meta emerges that has got nothing to do necessarily with the patch notes. It means that in theory, the meta build of this league presently would have actually been decent for last league. Maybe not for the same style of content, but in terms of power level, like, there's not something that came out, right? That all of a sudden made SRS just super viable. There wasn't some new ring, some new item, some new jewel, some new gem, some new support system. Alright, now level 12. Look at him, get him. All right, what do we get? 3-link gloves. All right, we can use move speed now, and now we can use vitality. Vitality aura is on. Let's take a look at the staff. +1 to level of socketed cold. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Not great, but kind of interesting. Maybe the poison fix made SRS better. That's possible, Patrick. But in that case, it just made all of the things that are poison better. Like, at least according to the patch notes, the poison fix changed the way how a mastery worked. That's not necessarily a mastery that people are getting for their SRS. When there's only 30 people making builds and 2 million copy pasting them, it takes a while for the meta to evolve. I mean, yeah. If by a while you mean like a week, what are we? We're only 2 weeks into this league, right? 2 full weeks? Is this Friday the 3rd Friday? Right? So we're not even that far into the league. Like, the league was released in December. So, and not even the first week of December, right? It was the second week of December. All right, so the single target on Ground Slam, not the greatest, okay? Not the greatest. I'm willing to admit that. But that's where the clear speed of SRS comes in. Haha. You know, we haven't had an active or a support gem drop for us in a while. Oh, a topaz ring. Nice. We will take it. We will take it as our own, our precious. I mean, however many mounts it took, however many months it took for them to come onto SRS Poison. Yeah, that's fair. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's a good reminder that, like, there's a lot of builds viable in the game that players are going, oh my gosh, there's no build diversity. Builds, you only have to play like one thing and that's it. That's all you can play. I mean, maybe. But maybe there's actually a lot of different things you can play. Ooh, I'm taking a lot of lightning damage, I think. Okay, I'm going to hide around the corner, and SRS is going to go do work. That's how this is going to work. There we go. All right, we come through here. Ooh, that's even more regen. Let's grab some more regen. What's my armor at right now? 51%? Not bad. Not bad. That's something. What's the lowest level brand you can get? Is it Wintertide brand? Is it Wintertide brand or Storm brand? Because Storm brand you can get at like level 12, right? Is Storm brand level 12? I don't remember. I can't English today. No worries, Kappa. No worries. You're fine. You're fine. I can't English any day. So, 2 weeks into the league, yes. But if your assertion that Poison SRS would be good last league, we're 4 months into the build's potential life cycle. That's fair. Yeah, and I haven't played before this league, right? So I don't know. Were there people trying out Poison SRS before this that were using United and Dream and the Covenant? Maybe there were. I genuinely don't know. Because I wasn't covering PoE for 319. But maybe they were, maybe they weren't. When I was looking at PoE Ninja and seeing people talk about build meta, it was not on there. As I've been trying to bring myself up to speed, I've not heard people talking about SRS is going to be the awesome, greatest build for this league. So it's just, again, I'm not critiquing anybody. I'm not saying, ha ha ha, people are dumb. Like, don't feel like I'm critiquing anything that's going on. I'm saying I think it's very healthy that the game is in a state where things can be very viable just by players testing things out. and by players interacting with things that they might not otherwise have thought strong. But actually it ends up being quite strong. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? No. It was just the explodey guys. Oh, and it's him. Extra cold damage and exposure. It's definitely him too. Noxious kill. He hurts. So he doesn't hurt my decoy totem that much, but he hurts me a lot. Does decoy totem have a different amount of elemental resistances than me? That moment when decoy totem is actually the tankiest member of the party. That's okay. Alright, so we're going to go fight Merveil. With no damage mods whatsoever. I can't even remember what that was a response to. No, I'm just talking about how the meta emerges. That's all I'm talking about. It's interesting. It's just interesting. All right. So I've got a couple of portals, so I'm going to want at least a few more portal scrolls. Volcanic Fissure, Sunder, Sweep, Earth Shatterer, Static Strike, Chain Hook, Infernal Blow.
Farewell.
I want none of those things at the moment. Should I be using a Clarity as well? That actually might help quite a bit. That does increase spell damage and increased elemental damage. Maybe do I just try an Igniter every once in a while? Let's try it. Let's give it a shot. Okay, there's no other supports that we can use. Level 26. Level 18 is when we can Endurance Charge. So that'll be nice. Alright, let's go sell the rest of this stuff. Merveil reward. That's another alchemy shard. We're getting there. What are we, halfway to another alchemy? Nice. A little over halfway. Topaz ring. Alright, we want some more cold resistance on our rings. So that's going to reduce some of our damage as well. Put this up here. Oh man, level 20. Oh, that's increased spell damage right there. 4% increased spell damage. Oh, that's a lot of lightning damage to attacks. It's a lot of life. No resistances, though. Was there any other resistances that we needed? Oh, this does have cold resistance on it. Alright, so let's move Fireball up here. Let's put these on for right now. Yeah. Let's do the cold resistance stuff. Go back over here to uniques. That's level 16. So we can't use that yet. Okay. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I didn't grab more portals, did I? Nope. Alright, let's turn on Clarity. Alright, what's my defenses at? We're at 63% cold resistance. How many of you think I died in Merveil? Let's find out. If I just keep fireballing her? Is she eventually going to get ignited? Not yet. Oof. There we go. Now she's taunted. I have like no chance to ignite. I think the SRS was actually doing better. Maybe not. Maybe not once she's got the Ice Spear. The SRS is probably just going to take a bunch of damage. Yeah, maybe it's still doing better, though. I think it's still doing better than the Fireball. But you know what would make it do even better is if I actually use the Decoy Totem. Gotta put the Decoy Totem behind her so SRS will actually hit her. Oh, there she goes. Oh, here come all of her minions. Don't you know I'm supposed to be the only one with minions, Merveil? Yeah, I do no damage now attacking. Oh my gosh. Fireball does no damage. Fireball just does no damage whatsoever. I might as well just use Decoy Totem and and SRS, as pathetic as it is. I should have grabbed like Explosive Trap or something. It would be faster. Uh-oh. Here comes the Ice Spear. The Ice Spear is the single biggest threat to my damage because she just shreds through all my SRS. No! Don't shred through my damage. Alright, we're getting some damage on her. We're getting some damage on her. She's got so many mobs that are still alive. Okay, we got her out of her first form. It only took us 15 minutes. Oh my, where is she at now? Oh my, that actually was some serious damage there. Chunky. Am I not doing damage? I don't feel like I'm doing damage there. She kills all the SRS with her scream. Oh, that's so bad. Alright, we got her down to 90%. Oh, man. Alright, she's gonna scream again. There go all my little SRS. She's down to like 70%. We can do it. Just gotta keep summoning the Decoy Totem. Oh gosh, watch the explosive guys. Explosive guys are scary. Alright, Decoy Totem. Do your best. Oh no, she's getting ES back. No! Oh, that was a bad time to use Decoy Totem. Is she going to jump out of there, or is she just going to stay in there forever? Alright, she's down to 50% in second form. Oh, there we go. Now she moves. Decoy Totem, go! Good job, Decoy Totem. Alright, it's back up. Go get him. She's down to like 40%. Oh gosh. Lost my Decoy Totem. Alright, she's down to like 30%. Oh no, she jumped! Watch out for the explosions! Alright, she's down to like 25%, guys. We're so close. We're almost to Act 2 on the slowest possible summoner to ever exist. She's so close. All right, down she goes. What a meme. What a meme. Oh, man. Ooh, +1 to level socket and melee gems. Increased attack speed? Is that better? I think this is better. Switch this over. Switch this over. Let's do this. Ground Slam goes up to 33 DPS instead of 33.2 DPS. Wait, it's literally the same. It's 33.3. Oh, man. BRB, gonna watch a movie while you finish off Merveil? Did you finish writing your book? First, you gotta finish writing your book, right? Gotta write the book. BRB, gotta go get married. Go have some grandchildren. Go have some children and grandchildren. You know, all this is going to take place in the time that it took me just to kill Merveil one time. This is what it looks like when you don't put any points into damage early on. I might actually go up and grab that fire The fire node, the arsonist node. Not sure what I can use, but I'll use something. Uh-oh, he's gonna hurt. Extra physical damage as an aura? Yeah, he's gonna hurt a lot. This is good though. Doing some damage to the monkeys. Getting some of the monkeys down. Alright, here's a magic pack of blood apes. Let's see if we can take them down. Can we take them down? There's the decoy totem. No. Ah, we're getting some down. There we go. We got some of them. Did some damage. Yeah, we're doing some damage. Not a lot, but we're doing some. You know, it just feels like it's a lot because it's, you know, more than the 0 damage that we did to Merveil. You smart people in chat, if you are a Consecrated Ground Inquisitor and take Zealot's Oath, do you double ES regen? Consecrated Ground, I think that's only life regen, right? Consecrated Ground only affects life regen. Okay, so if I were to take, where is it? Where's Zealot's Oath? If I go to Zealot's Oath, and I were pretending that I were a Templar, right? And I go take Zealot's Oath, what's my life regen right now? Doesn't tell me any life regen. Okay, I'll come down here and grab some life regen. Whoops, not this one. Okay. Does it give me a life regen? Where is it? Oh my gosh. My POB skills are so bad. Alright, effective hit pool right there. Where is it? I thought it shows me in damage taken. Here we go. Increased regen. You convert life regen into ES regen, then mirror your 0 remaining life regen into ES regen. Thank you, Tinda. There you go. I was going to say, it should convert if you have a percentage. Where's life regen? Is it right through here? Yeah, there we go. There's some life regen. No, it's just life. Where's the life regen nodes? There we go. Okay, 1.7%. If you come over here, take away Zealot's Oath. We're at 37, right? Then you go up to Energy Shield Regen 17.4, right? Then if you come over here and you go Inquisitor, Pious Path, regen goes up to 42 life regen. But remember, we were 17 for Energy Shield. Energy Shield goes up to, what, 18? And that's probably because of what? Is that just because of Consecrated Ground? Consecrated Ground you create causes life regeneration to also recover Energy Shield for you and your allies. So you could not go Pious Path, and you'd still have it. While you're on the grounds. Yeah, yeah. Good call, Red. I was going to say, you're trying to double up on Pious Path is effectively what you're trying to do. Whew! Man, that's a tongue twister. That's a tongue twister, brain twister. All right, how fast did we get through that? That was pretty fast, actually. 1 hour of playtime on this guy through Act 1? That puts us on not quite the same path as speed for our Trapper, but that's actually surprisingly fast. I am surprised at how quickly that's going. Ooh, we could do Detonate Dead, but look at how high a level that is. Oof. Requires level 24. I wonder how much streamers and YouTubers impact the meta on average as well. Patrick, let me show you something. Patrick, great question. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something. I'm just going to show you something, okay? Are you ready? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something, okay? That means you reached Mervale in 10 minutes? World record pace. Tinda, this is why I love your humor, man. Oh, that's too good. All right, so here's what we can do. We can go to poe.ninja. All right? We can go to builds. Okay? Right now, latest snapshot. Let's take a look in Sanctum League. Okay? We're in Sanctum League. You guys see this? Okay? Latest snapshot. Main skills. 8% Righteous Fire. 7% Fire Trap. Right? We're not filtering anything here. Spark, Venom Gyre, Explosive Arrow, Tornado Shot, Cyclone, Ice Spear, Seismic Trap, Summon Raging Spirit. Let's click on that one. Okay, take a look at this. SRS. Found 646 characters who are playing SRS. Okay. Now, granted, these are level 98 through 100. Okay. Let's go take a look at Baylor Mage. Where's Baylor Mage? Baylor Mage's build and his build guide, because he's amazing. Oh, he doesn't have one up. Do you not have, where's your YouTube, buddy? There it is. Okay. When did he post this? 9 days ago. Poison SRS. 9 days ago. So, let's come back over here. To what day? What would 9 days be from the latest snapshot? I don't even know how many days we're into the league. What date was date release? I think the 9th, right? So 9 days ago would be the 18th. So what is that? 2 weeks into the league? So let's go to week 1. The week 1 snapshot, the percentage of the league that was playing SRS was, on a 5 link, 2%. At that point in time, the week 1, you had 18% using Signal Prey. You had Unleash support, Minion damage support, Melee splash support, Awaken minion damage support, Fire penetration support. In terms of uniques, 46% of people were using the Covenant, 28% were using United in Dream. Okay? Then go to week 2. We're not changing any of the filters. We're still going to look at SRS. Okay? Week 2. Same stats. So we're sorting by Summon Raging Spirit. Now all of a sudden we see 72% are using added Chaos damage support. Okay? And Unbound Ailments support. That's a pretty significant change in 2 support gems. And then look at the number of people playing. The Covenant jumps up from 46% to 71% of players playing it. And United in Dream jumps up from 28% to 64% people playing it. That's in the course of 1 week, from week 1 to week 2. So, at least according to these filters, this is level 95 through 100. 323 characters in week 1. They were using 46% the Covenant, 28% United in Dream, who were using SRS. Look at their supports. Again, added Chaos. Where's added Chaos on here? How many people were using added Chaos? Still scrolling for Chaos. People were using added fire damage. Did I just miss it? Maybe I missed it. Whoops. Whoops. Take this one off. Chance to poison support was 4%. Void manipulation 0.6%. So like some people were maybe trying it. Some people were maybe testing some things out. But then you go from week 1 to week 2. United in Dream goes up from 28% to where is it now? Covenant's at 71. United in Dream, 64%. With only 20 more characters in the pool. But granted, the pool is a little bit smaller. It's only level 98 through 100 now. Right? This is one way. This is just one way to look at the meta. If you really want to nerd out, you go to PoE Antiquary. Or you go to Trade. And you go, huh. I wonder. Where's Unique Armors? How much was the Covenant last time? Last league. The Covenant. 6 links. It was 3.4 divines. Huh. Doesn't seem very much. What about United in Dream? Huh. What was it called? United in Dream? Huh. United in Dream. 46 Chaos. And Lake of Calandra. Huh. Now you go over here. And you just take a look. Oh my gosh. Do I really need to sign in right now? Why am I not signed in already to PoE Trade? There we go. It says I am signed in, but I have to prove that I'm not a robot. Come on now, guys. Come on now, guys. It's me. Okay, thank you much. All right, then we come over here, and we look up United in Dream. 46C. Remember that's what it used to be? Now it's decently low. Decently low. 40C. 40C. Not bad. Not bad. Then you look up the Covenant. And you go for a 6 link. And you search. Oh. More than double. 8 divines. More than double. Okay. So, this is not, by the way, saying Baylor Mage has had a Mathel-like effect on the league. He has had a Mathel-like effect on the league. But it's very quantifiable. Like, it's very observable to go in and just go, oh, yeah. That person is playing that, and that person is recommending that build. Yep, a lot of people are playing it now. That's not saying one streamer is better than the other. It's not saying one person has got more valid builds than the other person. It's just saying when the PoE community as a whole recognizes, hey, that looks strong and fun, and I want to play it. News of what is OP and good spreads like wildfire very quickly through Rayclast. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But look at this. There's no doubt that it's still better to just ground slam. The damage is still better if I just ground slam right now than if I go get him, SRS. You can do it, boys. All right, guys, come on. You can kill him. Yeah, all right, get him, guys. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm level 14. I think this is one of the first times that I've actually been the appropriate level for the zone. That's slightly terrifying. Oh, we don't want to fight him. He's going to take forever to kill. We'll fight your little guys, though. Yeah, look at that. We'll pick on the little guys. They're worth XP, right? Oh, these guys have got huge slams, tons of life. There's no way I'm going to kill these guys. The Scarecrow's pretty low life. Might be able to kill some Scarecrows. Oh man, imagine if I had Frenzy Charges right now. How good would that be? Imagine if I had Frenzy Charges right now. Whoop. Let's not die here in the fields. Whoa. What does Fireball do? Does Fireball do any damage? No, it doesn't. Oh, it did a little damage there. Do a little damage. Cast your fireball. Get down tonight. Ding, ding, ding. Get down tonight. Ding, ding, ding. Oh my gosh, look at SRS go. It does next to nothing. I just need to be using a weapon while I'm this early. And level 16 is when I can swap over to a weapon, a unique weapon that we found that'll actually do a little bit of damage, so that'll be nice. But look at how pathetic my damage is right now. Like that magic pack has been in there that whole time. Taking whatever damage my SRS and my ground slam has done. Quick crate lens scout. Oh look, and they run away from me, so I can't even continually do damage. There you go. There we go. All right. What? Tribalism? In my streaming? What? One streamer is better than you? I mean, all the streamers are better than me because I'm not a streamer. And even if I was, every other streamer would be better than me. That's just true. That's just a fact. I am not streamer guru guy. The people who play this game for a living, they are really, really good at it. They have the ability to recall with precision details about characters and builds and mechanics that is simply incredible. The question was, though, hey, do you think there's an impact? Or not the question, maybe even the statement was, hey, streamers have an impact on what players play. And there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. You can just go and see entire builds and entire metas take shape as certain players play certain things. And it's not, again, my point is actually the opposite of saying that certain streamers are more influential on the meta than anything else. Because sometimes it's a very relatively unrecognized player who actually will come out with a fantastic build. And then all it takes is one person to pick up that build and play it and go, wow, this is cool. And then show it off to a friend, and then that friend goes, wow, this is cool. And then pretty soon you got somebody that's got like 10 subscribers on YouTube who's like, hey guys. And it's a really long 45-minute rambling video. By the way, people who think I make long videos, no, they don't watch half the PoE videos I watch. There's a lot of people out there who make really long rambling PoE videos who go, hey guys, so me and Phil and Bob and the witch's grandma, we were on Discord, and somebody was like, hey, what if you put in like a chance to poison support with like an added fire damage, and if there was like a bug that'll just like instantly kill Shaper? And we figured out there was, and so now so we're doing that, and it's really good, and it's just 45 minutes of that. And not everybody's going to sit there and watch 45 minutes of that. But somebody will. And somebody goes, hey, did you hear there's this bug? If you do added chaos damage and added fire damage, the Shaper just instantly dies and he drops you a guaranteed like Void Forge every time. You're just like, what? Yeah, this is a great new way to farm. And nobody knows about it yet. And stuff like that comes out so fast inside the PoE community, which is one of the things that I love about the PoE community. Information like that comes out so fast that as soon as one person gets that info out, it's why a lot of players play with their profiles private. As soon as that information is out in the public ethos, in the square of YouTube, like, you will see all of a sudden an entire meta shape up around a bug or a build or a suggestion. You'll see it. Those of you who have played since the days when Loreweave came out, you know what that's like. We just saw this with Dead Reckoning. We just saw it with Dead Reckoning. Not that Dead Reckoning is even meta. Who's even using Dead Reckoning as a... Like, who's playing skeleton mages, you know? That's not a thing. Like, that's not a meta, like, oh my gosh, you know, this is the chase item this league, and if you get it, you're fantastically rich, and you got a build that can do all the content. That just isn't true. And yet, the community as a whole was trying to figure out, hey, how do we get Dead Reckoning now that jewels are no longer available in the same way they used to be? No, it's 45 minutes to get to that. That's true, Dave. You're right. You are right, Dave. You're right. It's 45 minutes, and then at the very end, it's like, yeah, and then we found this bug, and now we're just making bank off of it. I don't know why, but everybody that talks in Discord is apparently Bill Clinton. Yeah, and then me and Hillary, and then Bob Dole and Bill, and Al Gore, George Bush, 2000s references. Is recommending other PoE tubers illegal? No, you can do that. I like it. I like it when we as a community share and boost up other people. I think it's a good thing. I think in general, the more people can know about good sources of information, the better. Iron, be honest, you're leveling through the campaign how many times by now? Just this league, and you're not getting paid for it, so you must be doing it for fun, and yet you still enjoy it. That's winning. Oh, that's true. That doesn't mean I'm the best streamer, though. It just means I'm winning a lot. Doesn't mean I'm the best streamer. But it does mean I'm winning a lot. My lights are flashing from the storm outside. Ooh, careful, Steven. Be careful, dude. Stay alive. Sir Gog does really nice eco and meta-analysis, and I only found him the other day. Yes. So, Red, here's the thing. Sir Gog, he does what we used to do in a lot of ways, where we would do like meta-analysis of the economy. He does it way better than we do it over here. He does a great job. He stays on top of it. He discusses it in a great way. Like, half the time that I'm like, hey, I'm thinking about doing a video to discuss the economy, Sir Gog has already done one, and I'm like, hey, this is exactly what I would want to talk about. So I'll just listen right here. He does a great job. He does a really great job. I used to joke that like he was like me, but from the other side of the world. It's like, dude, this is awesome. All right, so we're getting close to this. Oh no, I don't have enough int. All right, well, let's go solve that real quick. Jewelry. Don't I have a... Yep, I got an int right here. Ha ha ha. That requires level 16. We're level 15. I could probably swap off the cold resist ring now. I'm thinking. Yeah, let's swap off the cold resist ring. And at level 16, I'm just going to... I should just like rush level something so that way I can hit level 16. Because at level 16, I'll be able to use a much better one-handed weapon. That will make a significant difference in our damage for leveling speed. This guy is actually doing damage similar to my champion, which is akin to nothing. Maybe I overdid it a little bit on the defenses on this guy, but no, there's not that much damage over here to be found. There's a little bit. There's a little bit of like physical and melee. Am I going to get surrounded? Yeah, I'm going to get surrounded by monkeys. Imagine if all the monkeys that I've always made fun about, enjoying listening to their slaughter, imagine if they were the ones to take down my guy. Ooh, iron staff, chrome. There we go. It's what I found you for originally? Oh, thanks, Red. Yeah, we used to do a lot more economic stuff. And like I said, there's so many people out there now who do that economic stuff. I'm like, I don't even need to do this. Like, there's some things, there's some economics discussions that I think I could benefit the community with, but most of the time it's like, somebody else is actually already talking about this in a better way. So I'm not really contributing that much to the community. Like, when we discuss things, I want to make sure that what we're discussing is either A, unique, like nobody else is talking about it, or B, is providing helpful insight, not just a middleman that further passes things along. There are a couple people out there who I will not name who I've noticed it as a trend. They just seem to pass along information that is already circulating in the community. And that's okay. That's why I'm not going to name them by names. I'm not trying to shame anybody here. That's totally fair to pass along, hey, I heard this. Hope you guys have heard this as well. That's okay to do. But I think some people get the impression that, like, oh, if all you're doing is passing along information that's already available elsewhere, it's somehow less noble or less valuable or something. Like, there's a reason why there's multiple different news outlets to cover the news. All right, we just hit level 16. So now we can go use, hopefully, a better weapon. An actual weapon. You're certainly the most abstract PoE content creator. Thank you, Kappa. Thank you. I'm not sure exactly if that means, you know, someday when I grow up, I want to be a real conversation host. I try to make sure that when we talk about things and when we host things, they're somewhat unique. Okay, so Ground Slam right now does 37 DPS. When I swap it over to the Dread Arc, it's going to do 92 DPS. Let's go. Okay. That's actually good. Look at what the damage is going to be now. All right, so we come through over here. Eventually we'll grab Arsonist. All right, let's go see if we actually can do damage. Makes your content be worth the resources it consumes, right? Yeah, that's fair. Any good farming spots you have found and would recommend in the campaign for Ruthless? Yes, good question, Slow-Mo. So I think that the best spots to farm... Okay, generic things. Generic things. First off, best spots to farm are always the zone that is first in the act that you've just progressed to. So where did I just go level in Act 2? You just saw me do this. I was level 15. I wanted to get another level. I needed to fight stuff that was slightly weaker than me, that wasn't going to kill me. And it didn't have a high enough life pool that it was going to give me problems. So I just needed some XP and I wanted to go farm real quick. I went to the Southern Forest in Act 2, which is linear, right? So you don't get lost in it. You're never wandering far without running into monsters. And it's low enough level, you don't really have to fear for your life, right? So, whatever act you're in, either that exact same act, okay? Either that exact same act, or whatever act you were in, and it's first zone that you go into, that you enter as you start that act. That is generally good. Now, that is a general rule. There are some places that I personally like to farm that follow that same rule. And you may have seen it here from time to time while I'm leveling. I really like to farm the Twilight Strand in Act 6, right after you kill Katava in Act 5. I like to farm that strand right there. Here's why. The bad guys that can spawn there, not very dangerous in their base kits. The biggest and scariest move that they've got is when you kill them, they send the floaty ghost up into the air. It does physical damage to you. It's not very scary, and you can generally avoid it, whether you have movement skills or not. Let me show it to you. Watch, what happens if I rip a character on this? You went there because it has monkeys that fling poo at you. It's true, I do like killing the monkeys there. Alright, so going to the Twilight Strand is really good because of the sort of monsters that can spawn here. Watch me rip this character in Act 6. 20 levels below the zone. Or above the zone. Alright, so there's some crabs. Right, there's these guys who when they die, watch what'll happen to them. Oh, nothing. Right? Just the lightning ghosts, right? These guys, what do? When they die, they fire off physical damage, right? They fire off physical damage that you can avoid by simply moving. As long as you stay mobile, that stuff Not going to harm you. Okay? Fairly generic. The Noble Dead, as they're called. Fairly generic. In terms of what they can do. The biggest, baddest, scariest guy in this, of course, is at the end of the zone, but it's also fairly linear, and so you're always pretty much running into a pack. Right? You're looking for density. You're looking for ease of maneuverability. This is a fairly open area. Now, I'm using a build that I like being in an open area. I want to have lots of mobility. I don't want to get stuck somewhere. If you're using something like Spark, then you're not necessarily going to want to level in a zone like this because your sparks aren't going to, you know, bounce off a million times off of the wall. Now, if your damage is good enough at this point, you don't care about getting the bounces, right? You only care about getting the bounces if you really need the damage. But this is a perfect zone that I will oftentimes level in and farm in, even in Ruthless, just to get some things to drop for me. And I've done this a couple times now. Because if your fire resistance is not ready to go yet for the rest of the act, then the very first couple of zones that you come out in, you might actually lose your character off that. It's possible. Ooh, that guy actually does damage to me. This is what's so spooky about beasts. Look at this. That guy does damage to me, and I am 20 levels above the zone. 21 levels above the zone. That's just nuts. But anyway, that's just Einhar beasts, okay? That has nothing to do with the base settings of the zone. So, hello, Matilda. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you, Faye. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to be enjoying some Path of Exile again. So, Abraham is the biggest spooky guy here, and you don't even have to fight him if you don't want to, and he's big and he's spooky because he sends out a whole bunch of corpses. But that's it. That's a wonderful example of a zone that's very friendly to be engaging with. Okay. Other zones that are very friendly to engage with, like we said, beginning of campaigns, or beginning of act, the first zone in each act. So Southern Forests in Act 2, Sarn City in Act 3, Arid Lake, right? Arid Lake in Act 4. What else? Is there anything else that I'm missing here, folks? Act 5, the Templar Courts is not the very first one that I like to run through. Act 5. Act 5, Act 5, Act 5. Act 5, I really like the Chamber of Innocence. Here we go. Why? Because Chamber of Innocence is one ginormous circle. So, you can stay keeping your pattern, right? So you can stay keeping your pattern. And if you really want to go kill a whole bunch of mobs, you can always go up the steps. Up the steps, there's almost always additional mobs. So you can go up the steps, and you know where you're still going afterwards. You just go back down the steps, and you continue on your way in the big circle. There's almost no way that you can travel in the Chamber of Innocence where you will not run into monsters. Even if you don't take the steps up, if you just go down one of these like side hallways, monsters. Look, this is a side hallway that I had skipped earlier. Monsters. Look, here's more side passages. Monsters. So while I wasn't directly progressing and ultimately ended up in a dead end, guess what? Don't worry about it. There's still monsters. Look, there's monsters over here. Oh no, now I've overlapped, but I really haven't overlapped that much. Look, because it's kind of like a mini circle that goes forward towards the next mini circle. Right? I can go up the steps. I can kill some monsters. Alright, we killed the monsters. We go back down the steps, and we continue on. It's one ginormous circle filled with many mini circles. So it's like this big linear zone, right? You always know that you need to be going, what is it, counterclockwise. But as long as you're going counterclockwise, you're never backtracking. You're always finding more monsters. It is a level 43 zone. And so for the act that you're in, generally, item bases can drop that will be helpful to you to still be looking for. Right? So if you're still looking to craft on stuff, if you still feel like you need upgrades before you fight Innocence, or maybe it's just after you fought Innocence and you want to upgrade some stuff before Kitava, this is a really nice zone. It's got a lot of density to it. It's probably one of the highest density zones, if not the most high density zone prior to killing Kitava in Act 5. Somebody will have an exception for that. Oh, Iron, you're forgetting this one zone. Okay, maybe there's other zones that are more dense. But look at this, just the sheer amount of magic packs, the amount of rares. It's fantastic. I'm picking this up because I'm in Ruthless and a rare dropped, and so we have to check it. Oh. Oh my. Oh my, is that actually... That might be an upgrade. That might be an upgrade for our champion.
Black crest.
Oh, did we just find an upgrade for our champion? Anyway, so that gives you an idea. Okay, hopefully those are some ideas. Slow-mo. Is this actually an? This is actually an upgrade. Oh my gosh, this is actually a huge upgrade. All right, what's our damage right now? 535. 560. Let's go. That's a good upgrade. Holy smokes. All right, we're at 560. 577. Found another upgrade.
Yes.
And see, when I'm playing Ruthless, that's what it's all about, man. Just finding upgrades. All right. Speaking of areas to level in, we're level 42. Here's Dried Lake. Dried Lake is another good one. You can travel it whichever direction you'd like to travel. You know? You can travel it clockwise, counterclockwise. Dried Lake is not nearly so jam-packed as Chamber of Innocence. Not nearly as jam-packed. So it's not as good. But it's also Act 4, not Act 5. So you take what you can get. I've noticed Dried Lake doesn't have nearly as much magic packs, nearly as many magic packs. I think probably the more dense place to farm in Act 4 is the mines. That's what I would say I would notice. It's going to be the mines. But the mines are also a little bit of a pain because while they may be linear, there are some dead zones that you can go down. Sometimes you will go down a long tunnel and it does not loop or connect to anything else. Also playing it in Ruthless, some of those long tunnels are actually causeways or walkways. And so they are super duper annoying because as you go over those causeways, you could just normally use a mobility skill to jump over the causeway. Guess what? Can't do that in Ruthless, right? So that's just something to think about. Something to think about. All right, we're level 42. This character got an upgrade. What does this character need to do? This character needs to progress and go kill Kitava, right? Yeah, he's got to go kill Malachi, actually. Which he did level up, right? Yeah, he did level up. He went and killed Azaro. That's right, because we have 1,000 armor because of our Impale. But look at how bad he is. What am I doing over here? I'm coming down here to grab life, apparently. Coming down here to grab life. Probably should grab the Frenzy node. That'd be good. I'll just come over here and grab Frenzy. It's generic damage. Alright, so that's that guy. What else? Let's go back to our big Draconis guy. Let's keep leveling him up.
Hello. I am the big Marauder man.
Yeah.
Twilight Strand is designed for 75 protection characters farming protection items. As soon as you go past it, you die to fire damage. Very cool design. I think it's good. Act 6 Twilight Strand is really nice because it can spawn deliriums and has a fairly high density. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I guess abstract is better than a hypothetical. Are you trying to say hypocritical, PoE content creator? Are you trying to say hypocritical? Maybe I am hypocritical. Oh, wait, I'm a trickster. Then why are you called I'm a miner? What a bait. Why is your name I'm a miner if you're actually a trickster? Why are you baiting the community that way? What a deception. What a clever deception. Clever girl. Crimson Raker. Let's go take down this guy. Oh, hey. Whatever hit us, that hurt. Oh, it's probably Chaos Poison. Yeah. It's definitely Chaos Poison. Hey, beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I am enjoying cough drops. So, it's going quite well. Hypothetical. Oh, there you go. I'm with you now, Red.
Well, the sugar cookies taste a lot better than cough drops.
All right, Mrs. Draconis just brought me some sugar cookies. You guys want to say hi to Mrs. D?
They're on ice.
They're on ice. So does that mean they're frozen? Oh.
Like the sweet icing.
I was like, on ice.
Yeah, they don't have icing.
Guys, look at our
Frosted.
sweatshirts.
Unfrosted.
Don't our sweatshirts look awesome? See? Our sweatshirts are so nice.
Trash, you can see yours with the green.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think of that.
You're on a green screen. You're not
I have a
filled out.
green sweatshirt and the green screen on in the background. I'm amazed the color chroma.
A little bit different.
Yeah, I guess it worked. Oh, Dave says hi.
Hi.
She says hi as she's walking away.
I'm gonna go make dinner.
She's going to go make some dinner. All right. I like it. Exciting. These are good cookies. Man, find yourself a woman like Mrs. D. Look at the damage on this. This is all thanks to Dreadarch, by the way. This is the power of a unique. This is the power of a really bad unique, by the way. Really bad unique that I would never use if I was playing in Trade League right now. But with 0 damage nodes taken and only on a 1-link for a ground slam, we were able to progress through Act 2. Doesn't mean it's strong. Just once again goes to show, hey, there's a lot of things in the game that are actually like doable and okay. And so often players are like, oh no! The uber optimal thing got nerfed. What will we ever do? Well, do the thing that's slightly less optimal and have fun. But that's not fun. Okay. Well, go do something that's fun for you then. I'm gonna have to find the new optimal thing. Why will this monkey not die? Go get him, SRS. Somebody go get him. This one monkey. Yeah, go kill him. He's throwing poo at me. Disrespectful little ape. Ooh, that hurt. Gotta watch out for these guys with the frenzy charges. When they have frenzy charges, they can actually hurt. Especially if they're a minion. They've got like some kind of hasted aura. They just run up to you and gib you right away. Ugh! I've been shanked. Yikes. Dreadarch is one of those uniques that my mental item filter labels as 3 stacked elk shards. Your sweatshirt is kind of trippy with your pulsing RGB. Is it? Does it trip in and out? I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it. I thought it looked good before I went live today. Good as in, like, I thought it was visible. Not as in, oh my, yes, I just say, yes, I look quite good today. No, that was the bzzz, ah. It's a hoodie, so I instantly can pretend I'm Palpatine. I love democracy. I love the way how he says it. He says it so selflessly. I love democracy. You want to talk about somebody who's a hypocrite? Oh man. Maybe he's not a hypocrite. Maybe he's just a liar. We can fight over word nuance there later. How does the saying goes? Guys, if you're over 50, stop chasing young girls and get you're a woman who can recognize the signs of a stroke. There you go. Well said. Yeah, what you said. Okay, wait. So is this actually... Guys, did we find a secret synergy? So when I hit them with Dreadarch, that curses them with flammability, which then SRS then goes and attacks and does fire damage. We found a combination that works. It's so overpowered, Dreadarch will no longer be able to drop from the base game, but will be a boss-only drop. From at least item level 82 zones or above. Oh, man. Betrayal was 2018? Who is old? Man, Betrayal was 2018? Betrayal, if it was 2018, that's a long time ago. Oh, Sonny found it. Yep. I've been discovered. Oh no! I've been found. The old man. The old man in the sea. I'm not sure what your keyboard just wrote. Everybody's keyboard's a little funny today. Is everybody kind of awake? Maybe everybody's still a little bit Christmas hungover? All right, look. Oh, nice. We got a glassblower's bauble. That's actually going to be really useful. Star Wars villains describe themselves as on the dark side. I wouldn't call them hypocrites. Yeah, that's fair. See, they're quite honest, actually. Maybe that's why I like Star Wars villains so much. Well, I shouldn't say all of them, but at least some of them. I think some of it is just because of my cousin who likes Star Wars, but that's another story. All right, Alira. Let's get a whole bunch of SRS summoned. Let's get 10 summoned. All right, we got 10 summoned, and then we press kill Alira. All right, her ES is down. We are, in fact, doing damage. And that's good. She does have flammability. Don't go in front of the corpse explosion. Careful there, Pilgrim. You don't want to walk on top of the corpses. She's gonna detonate. I should be using a corpse detonation skill. Should just go grab detonate dead. Detonate dead is a good build there, Pilgrim. You guys are all too young to know who John Wayne is, aren't you? None of you like cowboy movies. You gotta feel ashamed of yourselves. What if all of a sudden the G3 channel became a cowboy discussion video channel only, and all we did was talk about cowboy movies?
There's no black magic than death, witch.
I guess some people in Guild don't know I'm back. That's funny. Oh, man. Increase fizz. Is this actually better? I don't think it's better. I think it's worse. Yeah, it's worse. It's got a much lower just physical roll. Wow. All right. Now the question is, am I going to be able to kill the Weaver? And the answer is probably no. Not at this stage. I would seriously doubt being able to kill Weaver this early. I'm only level 17. Well, maybe 18. I still don't have any damage, though. Don't have any added damage nodes. It's going to make it kind of tough. Maybe I should use a weapon swap setup. Guys, maybe it's time to bust out the fabled weapon swap setup where I swap over to a bow. And we use Caustic Arrow to apply a ground degen. And then we swap back to our main hand weapon to ground slam. Boom, level 18. Are we talking Lucky Luke, Cowboy Bebop? Now, Cowboy Bebop, that's anime. Even I know that's anime. Now, the only anime that I can talk about is probably like Death Note. And it's not even going to be considered anime by you guys. Like Death Note, what else? I haven't even seen Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball or any variations of it. I only know that stuff because of memes. I'm older than you. I know who John Wayne was. Well, excellent. Excellent, John. There's two of us. Was there some combo with Overflowing Chalice? Are you talking about for summoners? Stefan, are you talking specifically for summoners? I'm confused. I must have missed the context of the question. I'm sorry, Stefan. Orb of Alteration, full drop. Let's go. We're actually kind of rare on those. All right, so for damage, we could come up here. That would increase physical damage and attack speed. I think we're going to do it just because I need some amounts of damage here. I'm from a generation where all the cowboy references I've seen in movies are parodying the cowboy movies you're probably thinking of. Okay, you're talking about for summoners? I think... Are we talking about the same item here? You said Overflowing Chalice? I think there's some way to use it. I think there was some way to use it. It's the unique one, right? Hang on, I'm looking on standard. Yeah. It's creates consecrated ground. It's just the increased damage. No, I think there used to be a way. It's not consecrated ground. It's oh, I forget the name of it. Was it a unique that would drop from Delve bosses? Bottled Faith. That's what I'm thinking of. Bottled Faith you could use with minions because enemies on the consecrated ground you created took additional damage. So Bottled Faith was the one that would do different things. Are you not even watching Berserk: The Golden Age Arc Memorial Edition? No, the only Berserk I've seen is the original. That's the only Berserk I've seen. Grandfather did some educating with VHS movies. Oh, that's good. Terrence Hill? Who's Terrence Hill? I don't even know Terrence Hill. Now I'm the boomer. Or does that make me a zoomer? I don't know. I genuinely don't know who Terrence Hill is. All right, so aside from the fact that we have literally no damage, I think we're in a good spot. Look at him go. Go get him, little SRS. Oh my goodness. Look at me just die here. The fact that I have so little accuracy is also kind of a bummer. Bet you my accuracy is just atrocious. Oh my gosh, 62% chance to hit. Do you guys see that? Oh my gosh. I have never seen an accuracy rating so low. 62% chance to hit. When 69% chance to hit is an improvement on your build, that's bad news. That's really bad news. I'm just saying. 62% chance to hit. I'm so going to die to Weaver. This is really bad. I need to go grab like a brand or something. I need to really quickly get my other character to come kill the Weaver for me. Oh, what about Ancestral Protector? If we can't do's the damage, what if he could do's the damage? It's an idea. Man, why is my accuracy so bad? It's a bummer. Now, if I use Ancestral Protector, I won't be able to use Decoy Totem. So that's a consideration. You've missed out on dozens of funny and insane movies. Oh man, I have. I've just missed out. Okay, which one is better? Is SRS better at this point? I think it's probably more consistent. Yeah, it is, just because it ramps all the way up. And then we curse him with flammability. Ha ha ha. He's fire and ignite resistant. That's so pathetic. Oh my gosh. Crocodile Dundee Iron. Heard of that? Oh, I've heard of Crocodile Dundee, but I've never seen it. Maybe I should go watch some Crocodile Dundee. Crikey! I should go get my Ancestral Protector. Imagine how much faster this will go on a Necro or on a Witch, because she's actually near the Necro nodes. Oh, man. Oh, do I have a summons? I wonder if I have a summon or a minion Delirium Jewel, because I think I have one. That might actually be a better way for me to get some minion damage. Well, it is going to use a lot of passives, though. Resolute Technique it up? Yeah, I need to. I'm so far away. So far away from Resolute Technique, though. Look at how far away we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 passive points away from Resolute Technique. Oof. I'm pretty sure, don't I have a minions one in here? Nope. 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 Never mind. Thought I had one that was minions. But I don't. Alright, do we have any other gems that we could use that might be helpful? Alright, we dropped a Decoy Totem in here. Oh, Dominating Blow summons minions. Ah. Oh, what about Freezing Pulse? Freezing Pulse is not a terrible idea, actually. What if I swap over to this? Just for a second. Let's see if this is better. Instead of Fireball. Active. Ground Slam. Let's just see. Let's just look and see. Oh, belts. I don't need physical damage anymore. Let's grab some life. Life and strength is going to be more than lightning resistance at this point. Okay. Oh, look at this wand. Okay, so Freezing Pulse does 102 right now. Or it does 83. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, why can't I use this? It's because I don't have enough int? Oh. And I'm already using my int on here. Do I have an int ring? Oh, that's 20 to strengthen intelligence. Let's try swapping this off. Try swapping both of those off. There we go. Okay, so we're at 102 DPS, or we're at... Man, I still can't use it. Ah! One more intelligence required. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so much. That's awful. That's awful. One more intelligence. Is there anything that has intelligence on it? Anything at all? Okay, this does. Alright, swap over to this. We go up to 134 DPS with this thing. Yeah, we're using this. What's my resistances? If I dual wield this... No, I can't. I can't. Because it's a wand and a scepter. Alright, so let's put this over here. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this damage is more damage. Well, I think it's definitely more damage. The question is whether or not it's enough damage. Whew. Not doing anything to the Weaver yet. Okay, we did some damage to the Weaver. Okay, we're doing some damage. Keep that decoy totem up, though. Holy moly. Weaver is definitely a DPS check. I never realized this before. Weaver is totally a DPS check. Weaver definitely a DPS check in the game. I know that Oak was, right? Because of his regen. You've got to be able to outdamage his regen. Alright. Weaver is gone for a second. Oh, we're out. We're out. My DPS is atrocious. Oh, hey, welcome, Echo. Weaver was a difficult fight for my Necro, not enough DPS. But with my Cold Dot, it was easier. Weaver can also be a sustain check. It's awesome to be able to turn the small spiders into healing. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome if I was able to do that. Alright, so I'm going to have to figure out how to play this character differently. Alright. Maybe I could get another wand to drop for me? Maybe I could craft another wand? Oh, man. Maybe I could just level all the way up to level 33 in Act 2 to use that wand. Oh, man. Oh, we can use the endurance charge on melee. Oh, so maybe we could ground slam. Okay, let's swap over to our uniques. Let's do this. Let's swap over again. Okay, we no longer need the shield. We can go back to our unique or our rare shield. Okay, let's do endurance on melee and ground slam. Ground slam is back. Anything else? No. I think this is good. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this now on Weaver. On the Weaver. Actually, let's go try Oak. Let's go get a few more levels. We don't have to fight the Weaver right now. We can go kill Oak. Oh, why do I still have this in? I would like to be using... There we go. Because now we get endurance charges on stun. And we have 4% more damage per endurance charge. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. This is what PoE looks like when you have a support gem, baby. Oh my goodness, it's so broken. 321 update for Ruthless. We've decided to remove support gems from the entire drop pool of the game. Good luck. Oh man. Can you link Freezing Pulse with Summon Phantasm? I could. However, I was kind of struggling there for mana. But maybe that would at least give me more stuff. It would give me more guys around doing damage. It's a good suggestion, Andre. It's a good suggestion. You leech life? How obnoxious. Death Brow. Oh my goodness, he really does leech life. That one node that's down near the Marauder tree. What is it? Brutality or brutalism or something? Barbarism? Enemies cannot leech life from you? I forget what it's called. That might actually be worth it. Where is it? Bloodless. There we go. Bloodless would be good. Well, look at this. We've got some endurance charges now. We do bigger damage with our endurance charges. Why am I stuttering? Thank you, game. Look at that. We're actually killing a magic pack. Look at that. That didn't take an hour. What's the deal? My accuracy is still atrocious. 62%. Gonna have to get some accuracy from somewhere. Alright, big ground slam's coming. Oh, that's a rare guy. Foul Slash the Stalker. He blocks attacks. Dude, you can't block attacks. I already have 62% chance to hit you. Come on. You mean to tell me that even if I do hit you, you got a chance to just negate it entirely? Come on, that's not fair. Come on, dude. There we go. Where would this character be without Dread Arc? He'd just be wandering around on the ledge somewhere, still trying to kill a random magic monster with SRS. Unable to do so on his own. Probably should have summoned some SRS, but I didn't. Oak's just going to out-regen my DPS, maybe. Maybe not, because he's cursed with flammability. We'll see. Oh, there was his regen. That was pretty good regen, Oak. That was pretty good regen. Alright, are you going to out-regen me again? Oh, he's down to 50. Oh, okay, I think we're getting him down. It's going to take us about a while, but I think we're getting him down. Oh, he's at 60? Oh my goodness. What if he regens faster once he gets below 50%? Oh, that was a good hit. Is he just going to be stuck at like 50% forever? Is that where my DPS is at? He's at 50%. He's about to... Oh, that time he's below 60%. We are making progress. That's what I'm going to tell myself at least. Okay, he's down below 50%. All right, there we go. Now when he regens, he's below 50. See, we can do this. We can do this. Can you link Freezing Pulse? Yeah, I think that's probably a good call. That's probably what I should have done. Was link anything with Phantasm support here. But the melee damage that we're getting from what's it even called? I forget. Endurance charge on melee stun. Like the damage that we're getting is actually good. Without that support gem, I don't think we could have done this. Oh man, imagine if I was using Heavy Strike right now too. Alright, let's just keep smacking him. This is what it looks like when two men with huge amounts of endurance charges just go mano a mano. Well, except that one of them brings his entire posse. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Alright, I think he's going to get to cast probably twice more his regen. Yeah, there's one. Oh, that was a good hit. Man, accuracy is going to feel so good with Resolute Technique. Oh, there's two. Is he going to get to do it again? Find out next time on the dynamic adventures of Do We Actually Hit or Not? Featuring accuracy. Oh, 3 times. Oh, will he get to go 4? Oh, finally. All right, there we go. All right, guys, you might want to check your 401ks, see what's going on in the market. You know, because I know a whole quarter of a year just passed, just with the oak fight. The wet noises of two beef slabs smacking together. Oh, man. Yeah, oak just shows if you brought a frost bomb or not. Too true. The only frost bomb I have is like, it's way too high a level requirement. That's over on our highest level character actually at the moment in Ruthless. Level 66 Hierophant. He's an actual character. Oh, this guy leeches life too? All right, I'm done with this. I'm out of here. Go away. You leave me alone. You meanie man. All right, we have to go kill the Weaver now. We actually have to do it. Whew. All right. Can I get some more damage? That's 3 nodes away. That's with the 2-handers. Let's just come up this way. I think this is a distraction from getting to Resolute Technique. I think that's going to be the single dominating thing. Here we go. Now we got 2 more passives. So now we're only 2 passives away from Resolute Technique. I think that's going to be what makes the build feel better. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's evasion base. Well, it is just a slap fest. That's too true. All right, let's swap over onto an actual character again. We'll go back over to Bearded Draconis. You guys are talking about Cold Dot. You're making me want to play an actual character. All right, should we go take on Azaro? I think we actually have to do the trials.
I must have time to
Yep,
gather.
I got to do the trials. X7 and X6. I've not even done the trials of Ascendancy yet. We did kill Ugil. All right, where is it? The prison, right? Is it the prison? Is prison the trial of Ascendancy? I think so. All right, where's the trial in here? Is it up over here? Let's come solve this. Man, imagine having a character that's actually got 2 Ascendancies done. That'd be pretty good. Okay, what's the pattern on this? Here it comes. There it goes. All right. Oops, stay here. All right, we've touched the lever. Stay here. All right, wait for it. And follow. Playing PoE with mobility skills after playing Ruthless, it's not even going to feel like PoE anymore. It's just going to feel like a completely different action RPG. I mean that seriously. I'm not just joking. The game is going to feel totally different. Playing with any sort of mobility. It's going to be a lot different.
Strongest metal of them all.
Okay, now we go to X7 for the next 2. Right? All right. X7. What is it? Is it Chamber of Sins? Right? Chamber of Sins is one of them? This is a level 52 zone, so I'm only Oh, he's a lightning guy. Those lightning totems, they can kill you. I'm only 14 levels over the zone. Supposedly. Don't worry, I'm sure there's still things in here that can kill me. Oh, trials up this way. It's going to feel pretty darn good when this character hits 4K HP. Whoop. Took a little bit of damage there. My heart did move a little bit. I hear it when it's going, I hear the saw blades when they're going on my golem, and I'm like, oh no, is that me? I'm just looking at the mana. Is that me? My mana's still there. I'm okay, right? Did I disconnect? Am I desynced? Is that me?
Consideration and hesitation.
Oh, man.
Before
All right. Let's go to the crypt. We going down to the crypt. It's my favorite zone in the game. This is another decent zone for that question earlier. About what zones are decent in terms of leveling. Or farming the zone repeatedly. I'd say Crypt is pretty good. Again, if you're using a build that you want to fight enemies in a tightly packed area, let's say, like, again, Righteous Fire is actually pretty good for fighting in kind of tight areas because enemies aren't just, like, all spread out for you. Like, they're always relatively going to be in your zone of control. So that's pretty important. I don't think this is the way. That guy's annoying. You die. So Spark, Righteous Fire. Trying to think what else is really good and likes tight packs. And tight corners. Herald of Agony. The Herald of Agony crawler doesn't mind so much fighting in tight packs. Don't run along with the traps. You will die.
shine boldly, so that all may
All right, now we can go fight Azoro. Let's go talk to Bestel, because he's our best buddy. He fills up our flasks. All right, you guys ready to lose our top tier character? Oh boy. Let's go give it a shot. Then I think we're going to probably grab
must have time to gather.
Arcane Surge. I think that's what we'll grab. Arcane Blessing, 50% increased effect of Arcane Surge on you. Gain Arcane Surge when you or your totems hit an enemy. So that's going to be 15% more spell damage. And 45% increased mana regeneration rate. Right? That'd be a pretty big more multiplier. Especially when we normally don't have any more multipliers. Sepulchre Passage? That's not what I wanted, was it? Oh well, take it anyway. Go top and right. All right, here we go. Let's go fight Azaro.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
63% Fizmit.
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
Just under 1,000. Just under 1,000 mana. We are capped on our resistances.
Stay the course. Such resilience.
All right, first act down, or first stage down.
One of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Okay. Do I even want to go through there? Do I have to go through there? It's been so long since I've done the lab. I think I do.
I must have time to gather my will.
Okay, those are the pressure plates. Okay. Do I have to unlock all these? I don't think I do. Can't I just go forward? Man, Juggernaut's Unstoppable is just so good too. For this mode. I think that might... Well... Maybe it's not that good, actually. Maybe Juggernaut's not that good since Unwavering Stance is a thing. I wonder if this really will be that much easier on the Shadow just because the damage is so much better. I don't know.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor
Damage on Cold Dot seems really stupid strong. Like, everything on this is basically a 1-link. Vortex is on the 3-link for Frostbite and Hex Touch. Frostbomb, there's a 4-link Helm, but it's not actually getting anything except the Eternal Blessing support. Wintertide Brands on a 1-link.
defiles the effigy.
Yeah.
What defiles the emperor? Receive your sentence.
He's got a 23% chill on him. Well, that's a rare. Should probably actually pick that up.
You are inexhaustible. You are not an emperor if not
60 life and 1,000 armor? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't have a blue socket. I don't have a blue socket for it. Oh man. Okay, what does that do to my... It's 5%. It's 5% MIT. That's something. That's something. It doesn't lose that much life. Loses 80 life for 5% MIT. I think that's worth it. Playing PoE feels like doing a jigsaw with 5 times the number of required pieces and having to start over again every time you realize the piece arrangement you chose from doesn't form an image. That's a good analogy. Except never forget we like the puzzle that we're actually playing. I mean, maybe you don't. Or maybe we don't from time to time. Maybe from time to time we go, oh, this is super frustrating. I'm going to take a break. But, you know, puzzles are by nature... Well, if it's a jigsaw puzzle, it's a voluntary thing to do. A voluntary pastime. It's not compulsory, right? PoE is still a game. And if it's not fun, we're getting frustrated, then maybe it's time to take a break. But if it is still fun, if the puzzle is still making us go, it's probably a good thing. Is there a way to make Cold Snap's cooldown reset? I thought there was. Or was that something else? Am I thinking of Flicker Strike that resets? I thought Cold Snap could reset its cooldown. I clearly must be wrong. Oh, the game is great, but I have so many malformed builds whose pieces don't exist. That's true. That's true. But that's the beauty of theory crafting and actually building a build and a character yourself, right? That's the appeal of it. I think that's also why a lot of players don't build their own builds. Because it is daunting to build your own build, and it's also daunting and potentially risky to go, oh no, it failed. Like nobody wants to fail at something, right? Unless you're genuinely inspired by learning, and in which case your first failure really is not a failure, but rather is what do they call it? First attempt at learning. Oh gosh. Is he gonna slam? Hope he's gonna port. I'll tell you what, the fights in Ruthless feel a lot more epic. They really do. In some regards. Granted, the oak fight did not feel epic. It just looked like a wet noodle fest, but, you know. That felt a bit more epic. All right, 2 treasure keys, a rare shield. Thank you, Azaro. All right, what do we get? Some scrolls. Sacred Life Flask. Thank you, sir. Ooh. That's pretty good, right? Because that's just generic. Or does that only work on attacks? I forget. You guys are going to have to remind me if the boot enchantment, if that's flat to spells as well, or if it, I think it's got to say specifically if it applies to spells or not. Okay, so here's where we were debating whether or not we go Divine Guidance. Which gives us another 10% of damage taken from mana. So that gives us 50% damage taken from mana. Or do we go Arcane Blessing? Man, I think we go Arcane Blessing. That's what we're doing. There we go. I answered my own question. We're going Arcane Blessing. I remember that too about Cold Snap. I think it consumes a Frenzy Charge. Did they remove it? Maybe they did. Oh no, it says the cooldown can be bypassed by expending a Frenzy Charge. There you go. So once you get it going, you're right. Excellent, Tudor. We just need to read. I'm building all my own builds. It takes hours, gives me headaches, and the end result is probably worse than Mathel's version, but I like it. Hey, that's all that matters, man. As long as you like it, that's all that matters. Okay, now let's take a look at what this is like now that we've got Arcane Blessing. Okay, so we've got... The damage definitely went up. Because we were actually having to walk through stuff before. Whoa, hey, that actually hurt. They overwhelmed some physical damage reduction there. That damage actually hurt. But I think our nice little charge stacking build, I think it works. Cold.Hierophant. Believe it or not, it works. If I were to make all my builds, none of them would be mapping, or at least not that many. Maybe. Like, I hope what watching, this is at least what watching players play Ruthless has done for me. It's made me go, wow, there's a lot more things that are viable that I didn't think were viable. You know? So, I hope it does that at least a little bit for you as well. I hope watching me play, as bad and as unmechanically skilled as I am, and as frequently as I die to various silly things, I hope it is a living proof example, a living proof case. Like, there's a lot of things that work in PoE that may not be considered, that may not otherwise be considered meta or viable. But they're actually quite doable. So. Whoa, hey now. That was the corpse explosion, by the way. That was his corpse explosion that just brought us down to about 1k HP. So it penetrated all of our mana. Whew. That was no joke. See, this is what I'm talking about, by the way, when I say there's certain monsters that I'm scared of, regardless of the zone. And then there's other monsters that it's like, that as a monster doesn't scare you as much. Like certain monsters, and knowing what they do, like, yes, there are some certain combinations that it's like, okay, no matter what it is, you need to watch out for that monster. Other monsters, it's like, okay, that's only going to kill me if it's got these specific things, and I'm specifically underleveled and undergeared, and... Did you kill Azaro? Yes, we did. We took him down. We chose to go Eternal or Arcane Blessing. So that way we've got 50% increased effective Arcane Surge, and we always get Arcane Surge because we're always hitting with Vortex or Cold Snap, or... Also the Holy Flame Totem as well would get it as well. We could do Illuminated Devotion, which gives us increased AoE while you have Arcane Surge, so that would make Vortex a lot bigger, it'd make Cold Snap a lot bigger. It would also give us some Life Leech, but Life Leech, I think you can't leech off a dot, I don't think. I think you only leech off of hits. I think. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on that. And then non-damaging ailments have 50% reduced effect on you while you have Arcane Surge. So, that'd be kind of nice. To be less chilled. But I think the play is to go Divine Guidance. I think that's probably the play. Okay, we're going to grab another, what, 5% life? There we go. We're slowly getting up there. This was a decent level 50 chess piece. Anything else that was good over here? Nope. That's level 41. It's level 57. Ooh. Nope, we're going to sell all this stuff.
Yes.
Good luck.
Got another alchemy shard. How close are we? 13? We're getting close. Getting closer. Oh, man. That's a lot of cold damage to attacks. All right, throw that in the map tab. All right, and I think that's where we're going to call it for the day. So, thank you so much for joining us today, everybody. All of you who have joined and participated and chatted and hung out. Hopefully you've had a good day either playing or watching or listening to some PoE discussions. I will be back, I believe, tomorrow afternoon. That is the schedule for tomorrow afternoon gaming and for streaming. And so if you've got more questions, if you've got more stuff you want to talk about, if you've got more suggestions, this character would potentially be our first character to take down Azaro in Act 10. He's getting close. He's in Act 9. Then our second, I don't think the champion's going to do it for a while, but maybe there's some things that we can tweak on the champion. I think what I'm learning from Ruthless is it is painful to level up with a weapon in a solo self-found Ruthless environment. It is painful. It is very. You want to talk about a slog? That's the slog. Okay. I think the easier ones to go through are this Shadow. Like, holy moly, this Trapper, he just runs through content. He's just like, oh, is there something for me to kill? Let me just really quick run through it. Oh man, is there a bad guy? I'll just throw down some traps and boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my gosh, what if I lose my character right here as I'm about to sign off for the day? Ugh. Drop down some seismic traps. I am unironically not doing any damage on a character I was just intending to show you that I could do damage on. That's sad. No, it's actually pretty good damage. That damage feels so much better than... Oh man, than the champion or the marauder. Freezes you when activated. Oh, it's a good thing we ID'd that. I am not going to touch that. See ya, buddy. See ya. No way. But look at the damage on this. This Trapper is genuinely one of the faster characters that I've ever played through the Axe, so I'm just kind of shocked. I'm kind of surprised at how fast he can go. All right, so maybe this guy will go next. Maybe we do Templar, Shadow, then either Marauder, Champion, and then probably also Witch as well. Witch will be in there. And then the only two that we'll have left to do will be Ranger and Scion. So that's exciting. All right, thanks so much, everybody, for joining us today, and I will catch you hopefully tomorrow.